it off on the old YouTube arenas. Yeah, it did. All right, sweet. I just couldn't set the setting after. All right. So we're live there now. Let's double check again on the Twitch. Sweet. Twitch is up. YouTube's up. I'm up. Like I'm awake. What'd you think? What? Were my hands somehow suggesting something vulgar? All right. Sweet. So let's see. Where are we at? What's happening? What's new? What's changed since the last time we were live? Well, one major thing's changed since the last time we were live. I'm on a rock playlist. That's a big difference. All right. Oh, I know. So, one, we have Fable currently running on a large task, apparently. It's doing a lot of different things. Sweet. They're all running in the background, apparently. But a second neat thing is we have Soul. I don't know why I haven't been following this as closely as I was following Fable and stuff. But let's see what... I'm going to probably play with Soul while Fable's running. I think that sounds like a fun thing to do. Actually, I don't want to prompt it with that at all. I just want to ask it some questions. I have no idea what the cost effort looks like with this or anything. Absolutely zero concept. I don't know anything about how GPT does it. So maybe I charge myself $1,000. Maybe this thing shuts off because it doesn't have usage tokens. I don't know. Let's just mess with it and see what's up. See what's good. All right. I would like to have a video game that is the ultimate tabletop RPG experience. What makes TTRPGs so fun is the fact that players can literally do anything, and the DM. I think I should know what a DM is. And the DM ad-libs the results of actions based on rules and systems in place to guide what is possible to accomplish. If we were to create something like that, could you give me a brief overview first of how we can accomplish this goal, and then include some details, including some details like the engine and how. I hope that because this is in the repo it's built that it doesn't scan the local files. If we were to create something like that, could you give me a brief overview first of how we can accomplish this goal, including some details like the engine and I think that might be the only detail really that we're interested in right now. All right, so I'd like to have a video game that is the ultimate tabletop experience. What makes tabletop RPGs so fun is the fact that players can literally do anything, and the DM ad-libs the results of actions based on the rules and systems in place to guide what is possible to accomplish. If we were to create how, maybe not if, let's say how. I can't click here. Does the homework? Oh, kind of. How could we create something that accomplishes this goal? what would the system architecture look like? Yeah. I think that might be a decent place to start. What would the system architecture look like? Could we procedurally generate the entire world? NPCs and a interesting story, or maybe I don't even want to include any of that. I don't want to I don't want to guide it in any way. What I'm curious about is if it's going to determine that we should put in, like, bake an agent into the game and give it the ability to do stuff. That's what I'm curious about. And I literally have never sent a message to Soul before. This is going to be the first one. So I don't know what its capabilities are, reasoning or anything like that, how good it can interpret my goal, my intentions, my desires, my wants. All right. That accomplishes this goal. Do I just stop there? Because I'm afraid if I mention procedural generation, that it will then be steered. I would like it to be of Cthulhu 70 inspired. I'll give it that much. For the backing rules engine. That's weird. Why wouldn't I put that first? Why wouldn't I say for the backing rule engine up front? Feel free to ask me questions about things. Don't I would say don't read around in the files, but I don't even want to give it the idea of doing that. For now, I don't want to persist any durable documents or code. I just want to brainstorm. Project viability, project goal viability, and direction to accomplish. And vet the direction. Yeah. Let's do it like that. Hola, Zelda. Do you like my hat? Don't lie to me. You don't like it. I'm handsome. You've hit your usage limits. Ah, you son of a bitch. What? It's above the it's above the washer. It's low. It's not. Yeah. Perfect. I thought I had a pro account. Let me see what I actually have. I have 77% remaining. Is this not pro? What is this? You're out of codex and work usage for now. Add credits to keep going. Okay, I'm a little confused. It says my codex usage draws from your shared agentic usage limits. I have 0% remaining. What? but my weekly usage is 77% remaining. How is my codex filled? Usage limit reached. All right. All right. Oh, these expire? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, now let's send that prompt back. Okay. I think I do have a pro account. I'm a little confused though right now. How do I see the name? I'm on plus. What is plus? Is plus higher than pro or lower than pro? I'll treat this as a design viability review, not an implementation task. I'm going to ground the discussion in Providence. No! 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 Okay. All right. So we don't open it there. All right, and now it wants me to do an update. All right. I don't want it to review my existing direction. I'm kind of surprised that it instantly knew. I guess it's probably got persistent memory from the other usages of GPT. It's got to be the case. That used 2% of my available usage. 2%, I say. All right. Let's fire this back up. I'm interested that the up navigated to here without having, like, since it's a new session in a new area. Interesting. Cool. Not review any of my local files. Actually, I don't think I want to put that in. Actually, I will. Do not review any of my local files. I want, because I want this to be a clean room experiment. Yeah, so. I'll treat players can do anything as a design promise to pressure test, not a literal implementation requirement. I'm splitting the brainstorm across player experience, AI simulation architecture, and rule scope risk with no file access or durable output. What is this /root? Interesting. All right. What do we have over here? This is still running. This timer is reset. It's down to 6 minutes, so it stopped at some point. Something finished in the background, and it kicked back off. I want to see what's going on here. The wave is fully in motion. Here's the board. Building in parallel. Push valve version 2. The kill scheduler version 2. And the M25 phase 2. What is that? The provider abstraction with the null offline floor implementation and an open AI compatible bring your own key HTTP 1. Key is never logged. The keeper tool surface mirroring the primitive tool table. Narrate, retire NPC, spawn scene, get world brief with the secrets provably absent. I don't think we want them provably I don't think it's going to need to know that, yeah? And quote intent, your milk run pricing lever through the confirmed gate shape. Guardrails below the model. Add a prompt, keeper text, the verb, so we can drive a real adjudication loop. And the moment you drop an endpoint and key in. Interesting. This is getting really far. It's really nice. Really good shit. The central feasibility line is already clear, and anything game is plausible if the promise is freedom of intent inside a rigorously tracked fiction. The AI should interpret, adjudicate, and narrate, while a deterministic simulation owns what is actually true. Letting one language model invent and mutate everything would make long campaigns incoherent. Yes, true. All right. A second important constraint is presentation. Freeform intent can be resolved in text, but every novel action cannot also receive bespoke animation and level scripting. A viable early version should use a hybrid presentation structure, structured scenes, reusable animation interactions, grammar, and strong narration, then expand visual fidelity only after the adjudication loop proves fun. Okay, I have small brain, and it's used that word a lot. Define adjudication. A deliberate determination by the judicial power. Yes, this is viable with one important reframing. The achievable promise is not the game simulates literally everything. It is attempt anything that makes sense in the fiction, receive a fair ruling, and have the world remember the consequences. That could feel much closer to tabletop play than a traditional branching RPG. The best version would be a simulation with an AI keeper, not a chatbot with dice. Yes. Foundational architecture. The language model should never be the ultimate authority over reality. A reliable loop would be player intent, interpretation, rules adjudication, validated effects, world state update, NPCs reacts, narration. For example, I flatter the archivist until she leaves me alone with the ledger. The game extracts goal, gain private access to ledger, approach, social manipulation, target, archivist, relevant factors, disposition, player skill, prior behavior, time pressure. Possible consequences, suspicion, damaged trust, lost time. For consequential ambiguity, the keeper confirms. You're attempting to charm her into leaving voluntarily. This is a difficult social check. Failure may make her suspicious. Proceed. Code, then rolls and change state. The AI only narrates the approved result. The separation prevents the largest failure modes. Invented inventory, changed geography, inconsistent difficulty, NPCs knowing secrets they never learned, and mysteries being rewritten retroactively. What anything actually requires. Open-endedness should come from combining robust systems rather than generating a bespoke mechanic for every sentence. Movement, access, and spatial relationships, observation, like research and deduction, conversation, persuasion, deception, and intimidation, tools, inventory, and environmental manipulation, stealth, noise, suspicion, and witness, combat, injury, capture, and escape, time, danger, and faction clocks, NPC goals, beliefs, relationships, and schedules, occult procedures, and their consequences. Cut the power, barricade the western door, and smoke the cultists out become several ordinary validated interactions. The combination is novel, even though the underlying systems are finite. That's fucking awesome. Like, that would be an amazing thing for the players to be able to, like, just state that they want to do that. Because, like, yeah, then you'd have to, like, program in a power box or program in the ability to barricade and things like that. When something is impossible, the keeper should explain the fictional obstacle. Steel doors cannot be forced with your current tools, but its hinges are exposed from the other side. That feels much better than either blindly allowing everything or returning invalid action. A strong Call of Cthulhu inspired rules kernel. I would retain the parts that naturally support freeform adjudication. Percentile competencies with understandable odds. Regular, difficult, and extreme outcomes. Degrees of success. Well, that's the first thing. That's the previous thing. Situational bonus and penalty mechanics. Opposed test. Luck-like resource spending. Pushed rolls with an explicitly heightened consequence. Dangerous combat. Oh, wait, shit. I thought this finished. Where was I? Right there. Dangerous combat. and lasting wounds, psychological pressure and forbidden insights, advancement through demonstrated use. I would adapt several things. Use broad competencies plus specialized equipment and approach tags. An enormous fixed skill list makes unusual actions harder to classify. Really? Oh, I see. It's like, oh no, that's not a chemistry roll, that's a science roll. Or that's not chem, that's bio. What? The way the brain works is chemicals firing. No, it works because it's biology. Breaking a window, separate success probabilities from effect. Breaking a window may be automatic. Breaking it silently is the uncertain part. Social checks should alter willingness, price, trust, or other conscious, or concessions not mind control NPCs. The use of hyphens confuses the fuck out of me. Essential clues should not vanish behind failed rolls. Checks determine how quickly, safely, or completely information is obtained. Yes. Yeah, I see. Failure should change the situation. Time passes, suspicion rise, equipment breaks, an enemy acts, or incomplete information creates danger. Consider replacing a single sanity score with something like stability, stress, and unnatural insights. That creates richer decisions and avoids reducing psychological horror to caricatures. The result should be an original percentile investigation horror system, not a reproduction of Call of Cthulhu's wording, tables, terminology, or setting material. Formal license IP review can happen much later if commercial compatibility becomes desirable. Mysteries need fixed truths. Yes, the central mystery should be authored or generated before play. Yes, and then locked. Yes, completely. Yep. The engine must know what actually happened, who knows what each person incorrectly believes. It's already getting into lies right off the bat. Where evidence originated, which facts imply other facts. Evidence can be destroyed, moved, or misunderstood. Several independent routes to important revelations. If the AI can change the culprit to match whichever theory the player proposes, deduction becomes meaningless. AI is excellent for dialogue, incidental details, improvised complications, and local consequences. It should not rewrite the casual foundation. The right first experiment. I would build conceptual vertical slices around 60 to 90 minutes. Storm isolated observatory. One dense location, approximately 5 important NPCs with competing goals, 1 missing researcher, 1 impossible signal. Impossible signal? What does that mean? A fixed hidden truth, multiple clue chains, a threat clock, social investigation, stealth, and environmental approaches, optional violence, and 1 dangerous occult procedure. Several legitimate endings, including leaving early. Testers should deliberately attempt off-script actions, cut the power, forge official authorities, recruit an antagonist, destroy important evidence, barricade rooms, repurpose scientific equipment, surrender, call outsiders, bargain with the threat, abandon the investigation entirely. The experiment succeeds if the game handles most sensible attempts through general systems, gives comparable rulings when an idea is rephrased, preserves its hidden truth, and makes players understand why consequences occurred. Yo, what's up, Dragox? How you doing? What's up, my guy? Scope reality. Text forward or illustrated single-player mystery. Strong. Stylized 3D with reusable animations and narrations. Plausible after the core works. Linked investigations and persistent campaigns. Difficult but reachable. Co-op with private knowledge and simultaneous plans. Substantial additional complexity. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm trying to build. Infinitely generated world with every action fully animated. Not a credible starting promise. The hardest problems will be player trust, consistent rulings, long-term memory, mystery secrecy, latency, and avoiding fluent narration for action the system does not truly support. Prose generation is comparatively easy. My recommended initial direction is therefore single player, original investigative cosmic horror, 1 authored case, hybrid free text, and conventional interactions, deterministic education, and AI-driven interpretation and performance. 3 decisions that would most change the direction are: is cosmic investigative horror the core fantasy, or is Call of Cthulhu only the mechanical inspiration for a multi-genre RPG platform? Do you imagine a primarily text illustration experience or controllable 3D world, or a hybrid? Is the ultimate experience solo with an AI keeper, cooperative multiplayer, or human GM assisted? Here I am, sitting on the couch, enjoying the fact that it's already Friday night, Hey, Friday, time to stop working. No, I'm not doing any of this. This is work. I'm out of here. I want to play. All right. This is excellent. And you are converging on what I was thinking. But I did start a project already. Oh. First, to answer your 3 questions at the end. I would like it to be cosmic investigative horror as the core gameplay for now. It would be good if the system could simply change out the skills and stats, and then suddenly it's a D&D fantasy world. And well, listening to a soothing voice as there's, "Hey man, look at me, I'm on the radio," in the background. Soothing. I would like it to be 3D world, and we could depend on a text. What was it? What would you be calling? On a text-based description to handle a location that could not be generated behind a loading screen. Yeah, there we go. I would want this to be a cooperative multiplayer game. I was thinking that there could be a mix of one-shot scenarios being fully procedurally generated, and then longer campaigns being structured with AI assistance and durably persisted and released as DLC. What are your thoughts, concerns, and questions about this goal? Yeah. How much do we use already? Oh my god. Heads up, you have less than 5% of your 5-hour limit left. Wow. We hit the limit in literally a single run. Son of a bitch. Alright, I gotta figure this out. Chatgpt.com. What's my subscription plan? Upgrade plan. I'm on Plus. I need to be on Pro. Damn, I need to be on Pro for this. Fuck. I need so many I need so many. So many models. Is GPT 5.6 Soul available via subscription? Let's pull this over here so you can see what I'm doing. GPT 5.6 Soul versus Claude Fable. What comes up when we look at this? I'm surprised that this is a Claude website. Claude, Fable 5, and GPT 5.6 are the two headline frontier models. Edges ahead on raw coding benchmarks on terminal bench versus Fables. That's a pretty big difference, though. That's a massive difference. And cheaper per tokens. Fable 5 leads on published SWE Bench Pro. Well, only because OpenAI has not published a benchmark yet. Two models, Claude 5. This website's obviously incentivized to say Fable's better, right? Let's see. I mean, this is Soul Ultra is even better. Long context is reported to push context towards Fable is built to sustain focus across very long context and demonstrated on multi-million line code-based work. Soul wins in terminal benchmarks. Fable leads in SWE benchmarks. Pro number anthropic emphasizes. Interesting. Safety and reliability. This is where model diverge. Who should pick which? For low cost per token, top terminal benchmark scores, and very long context. If you add your own verification later. Performance and a safety posture. All right, well, let's go see a different website that isn't Claude. All right. I don't want... I want numbers. I want numbers. I don't want words. Me no read. Me no read. All right. Is this still... All right, cool. It's proceeding even though the one thing said I was out of usage. I had 1% usage and I was able to fire it off. That's going to accomplish the entire task on 1% usage. All right. Well, this didn't give me... Let me add benchmarks, I guess. Soul undercuts Fable on both rates, but not by half on output. Soul undercuts Fable 5 on both rates, but not by half on output. Oh, I see, because it's half cost on input. I see. I was confused. On benchmarks that compare them fairly, that's funny. Why an honest comparison is nearly impossible. This is the part that deserves more skepticism than it usually gets. That's funny. After checking vendors' pages, the independent leader and the trackers, exactly one benchmark measures both models by a neutral evaluator on the same suite and the same effort settings. And there's one part difference, effectively a tie. Neat. Sweet. Dead bodies everywhere. All right, skip. What's the difference between GPT 5.6 and GPT 5.6 Soul? That's funny. All right, I heard a ding noise that sounded like a failure or a finish. Let me see. Oh no, we ran out. All right. Looks pretty good though. I'm excited to read. After just saying I can't read. Like must get obsessed over a tiny bump that no one can see. Obsess. All right. My strongest concern is that swap the stats and skills will not by itself change genres. The reusable layer can own state, intent, dice, effects, multiplayer authority, memory, and scenario graphs. A genre module must also replace progression, combat tempo, magical rules, consequence types, concept vocabulary, AI director behavior, UI, and visual assets. Architect for that boundary now, but implement only horror until it proves itself. Yep. Procedural content distinction also matters. A trustworthy one-shot should be generated before play, mechanically validated, and then frozen. Yes, exactly. Runtime AI might improvise dialogue and consequences, but it cannot keep changing the hidden truth. Exactly. For DLC, the premium value should be curated campaign structure, distinctive assets, characters, mysteries, and durable reactivity, not simply a larger volume of generated. Yes, exactly. Yep. The goal is coherent and genuinely compelling. I would now describe the product as a cooperative 3D investigator simulator with combat procedural cases and curated campaign DLC governed by a fixed truth world model and a reactive AI keeper. Yes. The ambition reinforces one another, but only if they are separated into clean layers. Yep. One platform, multiple genre systems. The reusable artifacts should be an AI referee platform, not one universal rule set. Yep. So the shared platform would be intent interpretation, authoritative state, multiplayer event history, knowledge, separation, spatial queries, validated effects, and narration. The genre rule set is going to be the stats, skills, dice, combat, recovery, advance. Yes. Scenario is going to be the hidden truth, timeline, NPCs, clues, location, factions, clocks, and possible conclusions. Yes. Presentation packs is 3D assets, animations, UI, audio effects, and narration style. Yep. A future heroic fantasy module would replace much more than the skills and attributes. Yeah, true. Horror combat is rare and dangerous. Fantasy combat is frequent, expected, and tactically balanced. Yep. Occult rituals are costly and uncertain. Fantasy spells are precise capabilities with ranges. Yep. All right, so I believe all that stuff's good. Architecture for the boundary now. Yep. Cooperative play changes the center of design. The keeper must manage a table, not 4 independent protagonists. I recommend real-time presentations with discrete education. Movement, doors, inventory, and ordinary interactions are conventional 3D controls and resolved immediately. Yep. Unusual actions as a dedicated text or voice declare intent input. Yep. Reversible low-risk interpretation execute directly. Reversible. I don't know what it means. I get the low. I don't understand the reversible. You can't like reverse your like fast talk on somebody, right? Nearby players can assist, act in parallel, or object. Yeah, that's fine. During danger, involved players enter short simultaneous planning rounds before action resolves. Yeah. That prevents the fastest speaker from monopolizing play while preserving real-time exploration. Yep. Voice could be wonderful, but the game needs explicit channels. Talk to the party, speak to characters to an NPC, declare an action to the keeper, whisper privately to the keeper. Yes. Trying to infer all 4 from unrestricted voice chat would cause constant accidental actions. Push stock targeting, text, and accessible action suggestions should all coexist. Other multiplayer requirements become foundational. Serve authoritative state, individual and shared knowledge records, private hallucinations, perceptions, and occult insights, graceful disconnect rejoin, replacement roles when death or capture removes a character, spotlight tracking so quieter players remain involved, a shared scheduler when the party splits, explicit consent rules for PvP, restraint, deception, and betrayal. It's interesting that it's already going into things like that. I would support party splitting because it's quintessential tabletop behavior, but initially cap how many parallel scenes can be active. The 3D text boundary can become a feature. Arbitrary polished 3D generation behind a loading screen is not a credible early assumption. Oh, okay. All right. The reliable approach is to assemble tested rooms and locations from authored modular kits. Yes. Yep, I agree. I would intentionally support 3 presentation levels. Embodied 3D spaces, fully navigatable modular environments with collision, sightlines, semantics, interaction, action, vignettes, camera cuts, gestures, silhouettes, sounds, and effects for unusual actions without bespoke animations. Okay. Keeper theater, an intentional abstract mode for unsupported locations, using an illustration or diorama, spatial zones, entity cards, and narrated interactions. Ooh. Okay, that's nice. Keeper's theater cannot be unconstrained chat. If it establishes that a cellar contains 2 exits, a generator, and a locked cabinet, those become canonical entities and must still exist when players return. This mode should appear deliberately for travel, dreams, distant research, and unexpected excursions. If it only appears when the 3D generator fails, players will perceive it as broken content. Oh, I see. It's saying so that the player doesn't like go, oh, that means it's not a real room. Just like whenever you're playing. Wow, that's an excellent thought. I didn't even think of that. Whenever you're playing an actual tabletop D&D and you're like, hey, I want to talk to that guy. And the DM's like, okay, what's up? Or the DM's like, okay, what's up, traveler? And then you're like, what's your name? And he's like, Bob. And you're like, well, this dude's not real. Fuck this guy. I want to go talk to somebody else now. All right. Keep it theater. Yeah. Procedural one-shots should be compiled. Fully procedural can work if it means before play, the game assembles new investigation from author's systemic content, validates it, freezes its hidden truth, and then reacts freely to the player. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Case generation pipeline would be yada, 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 yada. Yeah, storing only a seed is insufficient because model and generator updates may not reproduce the same case later. Essentially, I would generate cases ahead of demand rather than during the lobby. That allows deeper validation and lets exceptional cases graduate into a curated, shareable pool. Okay, now I'm lost. Okay, I guess I'm going to read the pipeline that I skipped. Establishing what really happens as timelines and supernatural rules. Yes. Create the NPC's motives, knowledge, lies, and misconceptions. Yes. Determine what proposition players could discover. Yup. Build redundant physical, social, documentary, and supernatural clue paths. Yup. Assemble compatible 3D locations. Yup. Add threats, clocks, and several possible resolutions. Test reachability, chronology, asset support, and clue solvability. Yup. Simulate destructive, cautious, violent, and confidently mistaken players. Okay, yep. Reject weak cases. Sure. Store the complete accepted case, not merely its random seed, and lock it before. Yeah, agreed. Oh, okay. It was storing only a seed. I was thinking that this could all be generated off of a seed, and then if you store the seed for that before like opening it, and then I think it would be fine. And then you could you store the seed that generates the baseline, and then you store the diffs, and you just put the diffs on top of the seed. I think that would work just fine, but whatever, it's fine. Initially, I would generate the cases ahead of time rather than during the lobby. That I don't get. Why not just make it in the lobby? That allows deeper validation and lets exceptional cases graduate into a curated, shareable pool. I don't understand when it's thinking that they should be what ahead of time means rather than during the lobby. Is it thinking this is going to take like 5 minutes to generate? Because that would be crazy. Just-in-time generation can come once rejection rates are understood. Procedural does not mean unauthored. You still need strong libraries of yes, agreed. Changing names and clues placement will become repetitive quickly. Casual structures and supernatural behaviors must vary too. Yes, agreed. Campaign DLC has a strong value proposition. Procedural cases provide breadth. Campaign DLC should provide depth and craftsmanship. Yep. A stable central truth and authored campaign spine. Memorable characters and factions, bespoke locations, phenomena, music, and environmental storytelling. Oh, I didn't even think about music. Curated major developments and endings. AI improvised routes, dialogues, side investigations and consequences, persistent world, and character change. Yep. Campaign save should be structured, state, not an AI transcript. Yes. Agreed. It must preserve facts per player knowledge, NPC beliefs. That is awesome. My largest concerns. Okay. None are automatic deal breakers, but these need early proof. Compounding complexity, AI, education, multiplayer, procedural mysteries, and 3D embodiment are each difficult. Together, they multiply failure modes. I don't think so. I don't think it's difficult at all. I don't think it's difficult at all. All right, so I'm not worried about it. Visual trust. Fluent narration will feel fraudulent if players cannot interact with described objects or see any representation of important actions. Okay, that's fine. Mystery and integrity. Procedural cases must be logically deducible before play begins. The AI cannot improvise the answer later. Of course, it's already been vetted. Multiplayer cadence. Long keeper speeches model latency, and overlapping declarations could destroy table rhythm. I don't know what he means by overlapping declarations. Campaign DLC must feel curated and distinctive, not like more generated filler. Agreed. Saved campaigns must survive rules, content, and model updates. Yep. Shared authority, secret handling, and model execution strongly favor an online service with associated cost and availability concerns. I don't think so. Overgeneralized. Building a universal genre engine before one genre works could produce a weak, lowest common denominator system. That's a valid concern. Recommended development order. I'm going to keep the current model. Build server authoritative multiplayer into the foundation. Prove 2-player gray box exploration and freeform education in one fixed case adjudication. Okay. Expand the case to 2 to 4 players, party splitting, and private information. Add constrained remixes using the same locations in several hand-authored mystery structure. Build a compiled case generator and rejection pipeline. Prove a short, persistent campaign across roughly 3 sessions. Build the first premium campaign structure. Only then perform the small heroic fantasy compatibility experiment. Oh wow, it wants us to try the other genres pretty soon. The authored case must come first because it becomes the quality benchmark. If the system cannot adjudicate a known good mystery, procedural generation will only make failures harder to diagnose. Questions I would settle next. Is the desired physical experience closer to an immersive sim or a 3D tabletop stage where unusual actions commonly use vignettes? I mean, I think I would prefer it to be more like the immersive sim. But the tabletop stage is an interesting concept. Sure, thank you. First person, third person are isometric, and why does the presentation appeal to you? That's an excellent question. Why do I like the isometric here? That's a good question. I haven't actually considered. Maybe a different version is better. Huh. All right. Let's. What was the command that I just did? Shit, I forgot. It was like a reset or something. Or usage. Or use a usage limit. Yeah, it was usage. Okay. Usage. All right. If I upgraded, then these resets would give me more reset per reset. I hate that I'm thinking this. All right. We've upgraded. Okay, cancel. What does it say my usage is now in my settings? That is 100% remaining. Haha. All right. Okay. I am not concerned about most of your concerns. but I do really like the catch of visual trust for whatever we do for the improv rooms. It's just like how during a TT RPG, when the DM doesn't have a name for an NPC, then you instantly know they are fake or not important. It's a Zelda. The concerns with multiplayer and saving the game state, I think, are all trivially solved and known issues. One thing about the visual trust on going to a non-essential location. I think that is fine because even in a TTRPG, the players will want to do or go somewhere and get a fairly simple description of the location when it's not super important. To answer your questions, one, I was thinking, actually, 1 and 2. I was thinking something similar to Baldur's Gate 3 or Never Winter Nights, but I don't really know why that appeals to me. There are other great games in this genre that are also third person or first person. What is the target party size and one-shot duration? 3. Target party would be about would be up to 4 players. I don't see I don't know the target play time. Yet we would have to test different depths on the story generation to see how long it takes to solve and get a feel for it. We can also allow the players to set quick, medium, long. Is open voice conversation central, and should separated investigators retain unrestricted table talk? Or the players can use Discord. We don't need it in the game. If you think we do, then please pitch why. Five, should private information merely create role-playing tension, or do you eventually want betrayal and mechanically meaningful secrets? I like it simply for role-playing, and also for betrayal and meaningful actions and meaningful mechanics. All right. 6. Is Keeper Theater acceptable as a recurring intentional mode, and roughly how much of a session could occur there before it stops feeling like a 3D game? Wait, that's not what I thought it meant by Keeper Theater. Where was that first mentioned? An intentional abstract mode for unsupported locations using an illustration or diorama, spatial zones, mini cards, and narrated interactions. I didn't interpret your description of Keeper Theater as a how much of a session could occur there before it stops? Oh, I see. Not start. I read out loud stops, but I interpreted it as starts. Good question. We'll have to play test it. Seven. Would deeply remixed authored mystery structures satisfy fully procedural, or does every case need a fundamentally unprecedented premise? Deeply remixed authored mystery structure satisfy. Yes, remixing stories would suffice for the story aspect, but I would like the locations of the critical information to change, such as hidden documents and who knows what. Also, how to defeat the evil, bad, how to defeat the enemy entity could change. This means that for instance, a vampire might die to peanut butter instead of the traditional garlic. That's yeah. I think that captures what I'm trying to say. Should a campaign DLC have the same central truth for every group, or may even its foundational mystery vary? I'm thinking longer running campaign campaign DLCs would be grounded in something like setting and core enemy behavior. So a sunken temple setting would be persistent, or the GURP, I forget the full name, manor, would have the same setting, but improv weapons around, and what each NPC knows and does would change. Or even the intent of I would think that different background and history would also alter their intents and actions. 9. Is failure to solve or escaping with a completely wrong conclusion a valid, complete ending? Absolutely, it can be. In true horror, cosmic horror fashion, leaving knowing you could do nothing to save the town, and knowing that it's doomed is perfectly viable. Is an online-only authoritative service acceptable? We should use an abstract layer here, so the players could either bring their own keys to a popular system. We could use an embedded local AI or generic pros that are generated and stored ahead of time. Now that I have answered the current questions and you've made some honestly amazing interpretations and ideas, I would like you to persist the plans and concepts to a into MD files with proper categorization for models to parse for me and models in the future. After you already persist, actually, in your persistence, include what types of gaming engines you suggest to accomplish this, and basic system architecture. After you already persist all of your own ideas, and only after, please then review the contents of my current direction located here. And do not lock any files or make any changes. There is another AI agent working there. After reviewing that repo, let me know what gaps you see going forward, and if you think it's a viable starting point, or if you think it should be rebuilt from scratch or have different architecture. Nice. All right, that's a massive prompt. This is still running, but it's coming up on finishing, so that's good. Running for 26 minutes. Wonder if I'm capable of giving it the repo state. I think it might be better to parse it from the repo, honestly. Oh, is it not pushing? It's not pushing them? It's not pushing the PRs out. Or if it is, it's merging them. Actually, let me check the codes. It is merging them. All right. I'm not sure if Codex supports sending messages while you're operating, but if it does, you could alternatively view the repo from GitHub. That is a better way to understand the project. If understanding the project history via commits is important to your analysis. Oh yeah. Please get repository for the context pretty useful. I preserve your required order. Nice. Wonder how long that's gonna run. This shit's amazing. I can't wait for this to finish. And then do a little playtester-oo. Let's see what it's been cooking up here today. Oh, not 86. I just want to look at the view, the full history here. So it's produced a bunch of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It stopped opening. I did something wrong there. I'm coming to the realization that if I'm doing this, I'm going to lose all my previous tabs that I had open. Here, let me flick to a BRB screen because I don't know what the fuck I had up. Yeah. Don't want to show me buying freaking shit. Open. Oh no. Also don't want my shit to crash. There we go. All right. Close. 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 I guess I'll leave that. Close. 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 Wait, right? I want to close those? Yeah, close. Close. Close.
So Claude Fable 5.
Shut up, Claude Fable 5. Yeah, I want to keep those videos. Close. 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 Keep that. Close that. Find these tabs.
Take a look on this AI
Shut your
3D model.
Shut up. I know. I need to keep the AI generated 3D models. I'm gonna need that later. Close that. Oh no, I didn't mean to open a new tab. I'm closing tabs, not opening tabs. Oh my god, there's so many. Close that tab. This is all garbage. Yeah, no, this is not all garbage. This is my streaming tab. This is my current stream. I can't close that. I can close these. That. Leave, 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 shut down. Leave, 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 shut down. Okay. Get rid of that one. Get rid of all the memes. No memes allowed. What are those? Oh yeah, I was looking up the mic. Considering getting a new mic. Alright, I think I got everything. Shut down as much as I can. All the other things are ongoing investigations. Flick back. Not there. I just clipped me screaming that I'm closing a bunch of tags by accident. Whoops. All right. Back here. Yeah, I was looking to see what it built out. See? See. See, see, see? See, see, see. See. Oh, I didn't think that would take me here. Not the intended. Do I gotta click on that? That take me to the correct one? Yeah, that's how I wanted to see it. I'm kind of surprised that this... Was this just put directly... Why does this not have a commit message? Or like a commit number next to it? That's kind of bizarre. All right. So this is just all notes. Oh, no, it's not all notes. The keeper grows a tool surface. Bring your own key first. Nice. Nice! Source probably... Yeah. Yeah. Are you still doing giving yourself code reviews or not? The fact that you started merging things makes me think that you're not. What lands, the test, the review disposition, Fable, deep review, external, unavailable. Yeah. Both external CLIs are down this round. AGI broken since last night. Codex hits its usage limit mid-wave. So per the standard policy, external supplement never replaced. This PR got an orchestrator owned deep pass. Well, built by Claude Fable 5 subagent and a write-only work tree from the orchestration spec. Nice. Excellent. So the scheduler V2 night is await. Tension is the driver. Yeah, so this is about when kills and things happen. Daylight evening kill requires an isolated site. No other living NPCs in the victim's room. No investigators physically present. And defers unspent until it gets one. Net asks for no such thing. Oh, really? External review dispositions codex. Nice. Seems good. Of tension. The weight class of a dramatic beat. What just rattled the table? Neat. Warren patience cools. The whisper turns rare. The whisper turns rare. The whisper. I understand this. I don't understand that. The patience ledger. The layer whisper. Oh. Well, they called that an omen in the other one. Now they're calling it a whisper. Okay, well, that confuses me. But okay. That's fine. That's fine. Codex found pre-existing. The keeper log froze forever at its 200 line cap. The widget watched the line count, which stops changing at the cap. I didn't know that. Yo, accused interfaces, AI viewers. AI viewers, how do you avoid this ban? All right. That's all I commit is? Come on, you gotta be kidding me.
Wait.
Come on, AI, come on. Constitution learns the game's true shape. An element at the table. Yeah. Yeah. The morning review lands 2 rulings and 1 open question. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Cool. See you from here. Yay! It's finished. We get to do some play testing. All right. Wave 6 is fully landed. 4 PRs merged. Books closed. The complete arc since you said go. In your time, forever running. All right. Warren patient cools and the whisper turns rare. Mine. The ledger drains once per day. I don't know the meaning of that. The Warren voice persists forever. The test discriminator being exactly your ruling. A third gentle failure after a night's sleep no longer locks the witness. I didn't suggest that. I don't know the fuck it's talking about. The omen is now a 15 and 100 whisper per entry. Codex round. It's last round before dying. Harden it well. Every road to a grudge latches worn. The greetings can't be consumed mid-resolve. I found a pre-existing bug where the keeper log silently froze. Yep. Kill schedule V2. NIM 25 keeper tool surface. Bring your own keep first. 6 validated tools behind a provider seam. Narrate, retire NPC. The model can't claim player. Cause deaths. Spawn scene. Spoiler proof. Get world brief. And quote intent. Push valve V2. So it updated the pushing mechanics. Nice. So uncomfortable in this fucking chair. Why? There we go. One operational note, both external reviews went down mid-wave. HUI has been broken all session, and the codex hit its usage limit. Wait, did this already finish? No! It stopped running. Is there something... Oh my fucking god. Oh, that makes me so mad. Is there something in our stop process that forces the AGY and codex to shut down? Just had a different manual codex session get force stopped. Fuck. What is the thing? Is it continue? Son of a bitch. Codex command to list sessions and continue one. Fuck, that pisses me off, dude. Yes, that was me, and I'm sorry. Nothing in the normal stop. You stupid bitch. No. Don't restart it. I want to be able to view it. Fuck you, you piece of shit. It is resume. Not doing it. Maybe I didn't do resume. I did do resume. Maybe I have to do it before this prompt. What? It is resume. Why is it not working? I'm literally looking at it. I don't understand. Fuck, that fucking sucks. GPT. How continue a previously running session that was force closed via a different agent using CMD. This is how I initially launched it. Fuck! That had resume in it. I love that I keep mistyping or making mistakes. I was just looking up W3. It's just he doesn't know. All right. I guess I'll go with codex help. And then we're going to see a resume in here, and I'm going to lose my fucking mind. This is not alphabetical. Alright, it says this should be it. Oh, it doesn't use the command tags. I see. Sorry, I accidentally force closed the application. Can you continue from where you were, or where you were? Will there be a degradation? As I continue from the exact boundary, there should be no meaningful degradation. The completed clean room files were already written to disk, and the conversation state still identify the remaining work. I'll verify only the planning directory, finish the remaining baseline documents, and still avoid until the baseline is complete. Nice. Man, that was frustrating. One thing that might help with viewing codex persist sessions to disk independently of the process, so a force stop session transcript isn't gone. Codex resume picker. Oh my god, I literally told him over here. But yeah, I was just confused that it doesn't use the hyphen on the command. That's my bad. And I feel like a fool for not figuring that out. All right, that's fine. From my side, the recurring fix is already in memory. Orphan sweeps must attribute by command line, never by start time. Codex code mode host is never mine to kill. While you're awake, I'll skip sweeps entirely and just report the process list instead. All right, ready when you are. The next slice candidate is in the continuation. The tools result feedback loop wiring quote intent to actually arm the confirm gate. The M21 package playtest road. M14 agenda portal layouts. And then so there's not really anything for me to super check out here. I don't think. Is there anything from those PRs that I should validate? Actually, I know how to check this. We set it up so I could check this easily by going here, here, here. This outputs decisions it made. Nothing new here, actually. So that's nice. And then let's see down here. External down mid wave. Yeah. The equipped guard scans uncompleted actions. Single round keeper, consequences variety draws for the fieldwork family. Consequence variety draws over the fieldwork family only. Research keeps its custodian. Social is blow up. Treatment is patient. Where one consequence is the situation's own. Drawing variety against it weakens coerce. Drawing across every context. A research push could skip the custodian standing right there. Interesting. I need to use the restroom. I shall return. Oi. Overturned. Oh. All right. We're back. I can investigate the issue with. Oh no! So it started burning. It's burning through the Fable tokens now. That sucks. Now that it lost access to the other ones, instead it started to do instruction and reviews via that. What is it doing? Oh wow. Can I copy this? I can. All right, cool. The existing agents are working on. Existing agents in Providence repo are working on the following task. Letting you know since you're parsing the content now. I wonder if I can actually interact with this while this is running. I'm guessing not. Oh, nice. A real client joined a real listen server through the genuine network path. That's awesome. Let's try to figure out what the hell's going on with AGY. Is there a usage? It's 100% almost. Wait, AGY. Oh, it's anti-gravity. Weird. But I don't understand. Let me post this over here. Can you give me an example command you've tried to run that failed so I can triage it? I know what you're thinking. You're thinking the Fable 5 has been used up because the context is at 95%, sending almost 1 million tokens on every message I send. Yeah, well, shut up. It's cached, I assume. It better be. They better be using caching. Ugh. Quit looking at me like a snack. Quit looking at my fat flapping. What? No. So angry. I'll treat those 3 areas as active work, not unaddressed roadmap gaps. All right. I'm recording the audit as a point-in-time assessment, so it won't mislabel in-flight work as an architectural omission. Nice. One-time instead of static binding matters specifically to M21's package playtest road. I have enough evidence to finish the assessment. I'm now writing only into the separate planning package, preserving the files 01 through 09 as a pre-repository clean room baseline. The Paladin's work tree will remain read-only and untouched. All right. They are labeled dev in comments, but the server endpoints themselves remain compiled and permissive. The flagging this is a pre-distributed check, not checking it whether the agents work. The relevant current snapshot. Neat. Oh, this is sweet. What do we got in all of this nonsense? Or was that being saved? The best days of my life. I think it said it was on the C drive. It's so long. Under my name, maybe? Question mark? Outer challenge. For me a liar. I know it output it somewhere. Wait, right there. Oh. My name. Providence Planning. P. Found it. All right. All right, what's in the README? Oh, this is sweet. But I don't want to read anymore. Yo, what's up? Take Time Games, how you doing? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. And for the love of God, don't pitch me something. I'm just kidding. I don't know why I even said that. I'm sorry. Keep going, bro. Nice. I'm glad you're having a good evening. Yeah. Planning on it. I want to see what this concludes. It's pretty nice that it's got a structured revision like this. So what? Reek down at the bottom. Squeaky. All right. The full package is indexed. Oh, damn. It's finished. All right. Let's see what his output here is. Recovered and completed. There was no meaningful degradation from the application closer. Excellent. The full package is indexed there. Nice. With implementation review there. Excellent. My verdict, evolve Providence, do not rebuild it. It already has strong foundations in deterministic mystery generation, casual history, private information, percentile horror rules, server authority, save rejoin, testing, and guarded AI primitives. The principal work ahead is break the 7,500 line investigation subsystem into command, rules, knowledge, scheduling, and persistent services. Persist immutable compiled cases instead of regenerating plans from seeds across content updates. That's only if we save them, right? Make the engine calculate unusual action difficulty, cost, stakes, and effects. I'm not sure I understand. I think it's talking about the push rolls and stuff. Add privileged keeper truth with audience safe disclosure. Establish one semantic scene model spanning embodied 3D, vignettes, and abstract locations. Extract version content, campaign, DLC, and rule set boundaries before attempting fantasy portability. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, this isn't set up for porting at all. I haven't discussed that at all with this thing. What's the usage look like right now? I don't understand how to read that graph it's showing me. This looks like the Git graph. I was expecting this to tell me something like, you've used 40% of your usage or some shit like that. And that is not what this shows at all. Where'd that tab go? I had that tab open. Did I close it? I might have closed it. That's fine. Let's go open it. GPT settings. Made this life I made. Profile? Question mark? Settings? Yeah, settings and then usage. Oh, wait. Wait. Is ChatGPT's usage and Codex usage is different? Because that was not the same screen I was looking at before. Sorry, since I'm doing like logins and stuff, I'm doing it on the other monitor. Why is it not letting me log in? Oh, I see what happened there. I misunderstood the drop down. Okay, I'm still misunderstanding it. Either way, this doesn't say that I've hit the limit. I am very confused though. This is not the screen I was looking at before. The thing I was looking at before had a lot of different details on it. But hey, whatever, that's fine. All right. What do I want to do here? I guess I want to review it. So this is the repository assessment. I want to see what this has for me. Put this in preview mode. All right. Document ID. Providence repository assessment title. Read-only repository implementation derived. Version 01. Derived to this date. Clean room baseline. Files 0 through 1 in this directory. Initial review. Latest observed. Test excluded. Executed false. Build executed false. Repository writes false. Verdict. Providence is a viable and unusually strong starting point. Keep Unreal Engine and evolve the code base. Do not rebuild it from scratch. The repository already contains much of the difficult intellectual foundation, a fixed truth semantic world, deterministic purpose, key generated, grounded actions, casual mystery construction, private player knowledge, a functional percentile horror rules implementation, server authoritative cooperative, an encounter engine, save rejoin support, extensive automated test source, and an initial provider neutral keeper seam. It is best understood as a strong cosmic core system vertical slice, not yet at the durable universal AI refereed RPG platform described by the clean room baseline. Yeah, this doesn't have any concept of swapping the rooms around or the genres around. The correct next move is a strangler. A strangler refactor? Is that? What is that? I've not heard that term. Define strangler refactor. In programming, the strangler fig pattern or strangler pattern is an architectural pattern that involves wrapping old code with the intent of redirecting it to newer code. What? I have never heard of this. I was reading this on the right. Coined by Martin Fowler. That name's familiar. Do I know who that is? Should I know who that is? Did I read a book by them? Its name derives from the strangler fig plant, which tends to grow on trees and eventually kill them. Oh, fig, not FLG. Did I say fig the first time? I thought I said it. All right. It also is called the Ship of Thesis. That is the name of a game I've wanted to make forever. I really want to make a name. I really want to make a game around that entire concept. And it would be like a Deus Ex Machina remake. Because I think we're going to run into the Ship of Thesis problem with humanity. How many cyborg implants until you're no longer you? How many times can you replace your organs with lab-grown organs before you're no longer you? I wonder, is that on Refactor Guru? Refactoring Guru. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's not. See, I know a lot of this. This is where I go to. Because I really like the graphics. Interesting. Is the strangler fig pattern captured on Refactoring Guru under a different name? It is not listed under a different name on the Refactoring Guru. It is presented there under a standard name as an incremental migration pattern. What? Do they have incremental migration patterns? Creational structural behavior? I don't think that they do that. I don't see anything about my migrations. I would think it would be under the refactoring. But I do have a hard time reading. I'm not good at reading. Reading's hard. Neat. Why preserve and characterize the working rules and simulations while introducing stable command event compiled case knowledge, content pack, presentation, and rule boundary alongside them. A rewrite would discard valuable testing behavior without making the hardest product problem easier. The near-term architectural warning is equally clear. Major Keeper, campaign DLC, and dynamic. The near-term architectural warning? Features should not continue accumulating directly inside the present eProv investigation subsystem. The platform seam should be extracted before content and runtime improvisation expand substantially. I do really want to expand the content types. There's only a few scenes. There's only 3 investigative avenues right now. It is dead body, document, and interrogation of an NPC. And while it's great, more. I've not used soul before. That was my first soul command. I did 2 soul commands and instantly purchased it because it was fucking amazing. I wonder if I could ask it to do a refactor in a working tree branch. I think that's what that's called. So that it can be done in isolation while I still continue working on the other things. Provenance and audit boundaries. This word keeps coming up. I don't know. I have the worst vocabulary. Define, because I thought this is like just a location or a subplot. Place of origin. Yeah. Why is that word used here? The records or documents authenticating such an object. I don't know. The origin and audit boundaries. Files 1 through 9 in this planning section package were completed before the repository was inspected. The file is intentionally separate because it contains implementation-derived findings. This file. Yep. The audit followed these constraints. The repository was read-only. No tracked or untracked repository file was created, modified, formatted, generated, or locked. No build, test executed. Untracked content plugins were deliberately excluded because another agent was working. Local Git history was reviewed without optional locks. The initial stable review point was this branch. During the audit, concurrent work advanced the observed checkout. The only track difference between those two commits was an external review skill file, not game or design source. The substantive finding therefore described the game source at that point in time. The document reports 268 passing automation tests and reviewed milestones, but the claim was not independently verified. That's fine. So active work, don't care. Product and technical maturity. The thesis is strong, and stated design already closely matches the procedural cooperative cosmic integration with a variable monster, bane, history, clue paths, and an engine as keeper premise. The last time I played, the world got so much better. I know I've been like blue balling you. I haven't fired up the freaking engine in like 2 hours. I swear it's going to be fired up before I shut down the stream. Horror rules. Strong prototype. Percentile characteristics, skill, sanity, combat, injury, pushing, and consequences are implemented as concrete systems rather than model-authored fiction. Yeah, that's how it would want. I guess strong means good. I was like, the word prototype made me think bad. The substantial, Mr. Casual, no, deterministic. Is substantial more or worse than strong? And broader validation are not yet. Wait, what? Runtime compilation and broader validation are not yet productionized. Cooperative information. All right, whatever. That's fine. What should be preserved? This is where I want to get down to. No, down here. Priority fund. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I'm excited. All right, I want to get down to telling me what's wrong. I want to see that. I want to see what needs thrashed. All right. Semantic, world, and grounded action. These things are compact, useful foundations for a keeper-governed world. Tagged entity classes and predicate facts are far more suitable for procedural reasoning than presenting actors alone. The existing action schema also distinguishes slots, preconditions, postconditions, approaches, difficulty, and time. Preserve these concepts while extending them with stable IDs, typed properties, providence, epistemic scope, and version schemas. A new word again. Determined generation discipline. Purposed keyed random streams. Causal. It's causal, not casual. Like causational. Causal Oh my god. Reading skill +1. Level up. Backwards construction, glue chain redundancy, and independent solve tests are valuable assets. The hard-coded manner generator should become one compiler backend or content pack, not be discarded. Existing seeds and tests can become characterization fixtures for the refactor. Causal history and knowledge carriers. Pure encounter kernel. Wait, what do they mean by that? An encounter engine structured request and emitted event shape is the best existing model for the wider architecture. Server authority and private projections. Keeper provider and validated primitive direction. Test and incremental delivery structure. Architecture as found. No diagram type detecting the following exist. I might need to maybe I don't have Mermaid installed. Yeah. Which one's better? It's got 3 stars. It's got 4.5 stars. 4.5 stars better than 3 stars. This one's the official one. Has reported 8 messages. Do I have it installed? Let's download the official one. All right. Oh, wow. That looks so much better than an error message. Holy shit. All right. The implementation is logically separated into folders, but physically remains one Unreal runtime module. The most important runtime flows currently converge on one large subsystem. Okay. That's nice. The project declares one Providence runtime module. Its build dependencies combine gameplay framework, network, UI, navigation, yada, 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 skip. Priority findings. All right. P0. Several close developer RPC authority before distributed builds. Close the developer RPC authority before doing distributed builds. Several commands labeled as developer only still have server RPC implementations without a ship it, compile, gate, or an admin cheat authorization check. A modified client could request arbitrary room reassignment, teleport, full solution disclosure, or force sanity changes, even if ordinary UI never exposes those calls. Really? I didn't know that. Before an external package playtest, move developer actions behind a UCheat manager, an authenticated admin capability, or a server-only development interface. That is fantastic finding. Establish a command, quote, commit and event boundary. The widest architectural gap is not the size of a file by itself, it's the absence of one uniform mutation protocol. Exploration methods often return prose-oriented arrays, while encounter resolutions already use structured requests and events. AI tool calls implemented methods directly, and SaveLogic serializes the resulting long tail of parallel stories. Introduce this transaction alongside the existing flow and migrate one verb at a time. eprov command envelope. Command ID actor audience session epoch state revision item potency key typed payload and origin. Resolve name. Introduce the transaction along the existing flow. This becomes the shared road for UI actions. Authored scripts, AI interpreted intents, NPC schedules, and feature modes. Okay. I'm a little confused. Establish a command, quote, commit and event. See, this makes me think it's about like git commits. When I see the word commit, an event boundary makes me think like the actions the AI, like Claude Fable, is taking. But the widest gap is not the size of the file. It's the absence of, and like the fact that it's talking about like building makes me think this. Exploration methods. And now I don't know if it's talking about the AI exploring the code or if it's talking about whenever the character walks through a door. I think it's talking about a character walking through a door here, which is then like completely different from what it's talking about up here. This becomes a shared road, but then like this statement makes me think that these checks are for the in-game actions, which I also think these checks are for in-game actions based on ending with narrate, render from the improved events. All right, introduce this transaction. I don't know. I'm just a little confused. Maybe it's just talking about introducing this command. Establish a command, quote, commit and event boundary. This has the word command in it. Introduce this transaction alongside the flow and migrate one verb at a time. Migrate. Oh, it's the old existing one. Whatever. I get the idea here that you have a command that you want to do. You validate if you can do it. You get a engine related action to permit it. Confirm that it works out. Apply the rules. Check to see if you pass. Project it out to everybody else, and then have the narration thing. I think that's what it's saying. I think I understand. I think I got there. Does this map what the severities of things are? Is P0 like, is it DEFCON, where DEFCON 1 is the highest and DEFCON 5 is the lowest? We got two P0 severities. All right, complete the keeper authority loop. Is already addressing the result feedback in quote arming. The last contract should be stricter than merely making the current tool loop multi-round. Current source lets quote intent accept module supplied minutes and dollars. Range checks them and reports that no charge is armed. The model should interpret semantics, not set mechanical prices. Yes. It may propose actor goals, targets, approach, means, and alternatives. The rules engine must choose or constrain permission, skill, difficulty. Yes. Agreed. Completely agreed. The current completed response dispatch tools calls, but ignores their returned results. Well, that's a problem. Then forwards arbitrary assistant text directly to the player. Phase 2B may close the first half. The final architecture should also ensure that the prose is rendered from authorized events or checked against allowed facts, entities, and content boundaries. Yeah. Replace hand-maintained parallel constants. What do you mean? Hold on. What? JSON schema dispatch code validates persistent behavior and presented assumptions with a typed capability registry. Each capability definition should own its name, its input, output, the authority, the preflight, the validator, each event. What? I wonder what. I wish it provided a single example here. Separate truth, perception, belief, knowledge, and disclosure. Yes, these all should be separate. I thought these were separate already because it talked about. I've seen Fable talk about these concepts, so I thought it already implemented it. Maybe it was just making a note to implement it in the future. The existing distinction between global world facts and owner only discovered is a good start, but it's not yet a complete but it's not a complete cognitive model. Some actions visibly check personalized party location and possessions while testing other facts against global truth. Some post conditions enter both the global world and one player's discovery store. This will become brittle for motivated lies, private leverage, hallucinations, mistaken identity, betrayals, NPC inference, and an AI keeper speaking to different audiences. Create explicit projections. I like this. This Soul, you might be my. I might be fucking with Soul. Facts need lifetimes or scopes. That I haven't considered this. In fact, can expire. You could be a widow. That is a fact, and then you become married. Oh my god. That would be a super crazy revelation if they have like a secret family. What? You can't have my water! Yeah. You're welcome. Turn generation into a version scenario compiler. The project generated scenario currently gathers history, prose, roster maps, residuals, rooms, omens, armaments, world state, plan, archives, weakness, agenda, layer, and monster combat into one large structure. Oh, yeah. The main generator contains fixed C++, content pools, and a 10-room manor builder. This is an excellent prototype case generator, but not yet a sitting independent compiler. Extract inspectable compiler stages. Yeah, all right. Define visual trust as a validated represented contract. Oh. In the present gray box used a fixed manner, placement records, engine cubes, local cosmetic actors, hidden flags, and a one-time realization pass. This proves movement and interaction, but does not yet ensure that a generated noun or location can be represented honestly. What do you mean by this? First dynamic keeper scene demonstrates the gap. Semantic entities, facts, and actions can be grafted onto the investigation without producing a corresponding world realization. M12 portals improve topology, but topology is only one part of the contract. What the fuck are you talking about? Stable scene entity IDs. They are. Connectivity exists. They do. Require visible state interaction sockets, containers, clue sockets, and supported actions. I don't think it has that. I think it just has visibility on or off. Available asset sets IDs and authoritative gameplay actors requirement. Realization tier. Embodied 3D staged vignette or keeper theater structured abstraction space. I'm a little confused. I get it's just saying to define the contract. So the visual. Oh, I see. It wants to make a model about the visual state, I think. I bet maybe right now it's just like sticking on B is visible or some shit to all the objects, and then you toggle that flag on and off. I bet it's wanting that to become a class. That's my understanding. That's my guess. Presentation tier must be independent narrative important. The text described room may contain a decisive clue, and an expensive 3D room may be incidental. Every mechanically meaningful described noun must be canonically and persistently purely atmospheric nouns must be marked as such. No, they must not. And targeted ones should promote it into a bundled incidental entity rather than exposing what is fake. I think it's saying if it says that something's in a room, it needs to physically be in the room. Hidden room rules currently reserve the categories for texture and exclude core archive research notes. Routes, which creates precisely the meta-tell the product wants to avoid. Wait, it does? Hidden room rules currently reserve a category for texture and exclude core archives and routes, which creates precisely the meta-tell the product wants to avoid. Preserve clue fairness through the semantic graph, not by making simpler presentation categories unimportant. I think I get what it's going for, and I like what it's going for. I don't think it's actually going for... Maybe it is. I don't know. I think I get it. That one's a bit difficult for me. Separate rules set from errors and content packs. Yeah, they shouldn't be the same. UProv error definition is a promising primary data asset for skill and occupation content, but Boot currently constructs the 1920s era. Vocabulary and storylet encode. Character data hard codes 8 percentile characteristics and horror-specific health, sanity, yada, yada, yada. Changing the skill list would produce a different era of the same rules. It's not a fantasy RPG. Yeah, I agree. 100%. What are you talking about? Preserve the concrete horror rules. But, like, horseback riding in modern day might become wakeboarding or something. Like, I know it's a terrible example. I was going to say automobile, but then I realized that the 1920s has automobile. So then I was like, shit, I don't know where I'm going with this now. But some of the jobs may change, but they would only change by title. The skills you get for having that occupation would still be the same. So I think that the way that I instructed, that's the issue. See, most of this, the initial landing of all these rules, everything it said to keep Fable one shot when Fable first came out without me telling it a damn thing. I just said, I want Baldur's Gate 3 with Call of Cthulhu engine, and it said, got you, fam. Started running, built out a ton of stuff that was 10 out of 10 perfect, and then it got shut off. I continued the project with Opus. Opus requires specs, and so I had to start like having design conversations because I didn't want to follow spec kit. I like following a design conversation philosophy when creating the spec. So I just conversed with the AI, described kind of what I wanted. It kind of like described it back and got it on like the same page. And then it made these documents for it. And then it started building some of it. And then Fable got re-released. And now Fable's like not doing as good because those things exist. Fable does seem to do so much better interpreting what I wanted and being like, oh, you want players that have like a dice system and stuff? Okay, like you want to have the horror thing? Well, you're going to need to know, like, knowledge is going to effectively be an inventory item. And for that, figured it out and put it together without me ever instructing it. But then whenever I'm like, hey, you need to do these particular things, it's like, all right, I'm going to do exactly that, only that. You said that, that's what you get. I will not infer anything, any logical deduction like that clearly means you want these other things. I'm not going to figure it out because fuck you, you didn't ask for it. Like, it becomes a malicious compliant dickhead whenever you tell it things to do. It's like, all right, you think you know? Fine. You're the boss man. That's my interpretation of how Fable operates. So it's much better to just be like, hey, dude, you're a cool guy. Do you know how to make a website that sells used stuff you do, then make it. Instead of being like, hey, I need a shop and I need a category and I need this and then I need that, because then it's like, all right, well, I'm not gonna make you a login screen because you didn't ask for it, asshole. That really is how it feels. It feels very direct if you give it instructions. Anyways, let's keep going. I want to keep reading this. Make content and DLC registration operational. Operational? What do you mean by operational? The design already recognizes that adding content should eventually require no C++ changes. Really? I have no idea how DLC operates. Okay, so I'm surprised by that. That milestone is prerequisite infrastructure, not polish. Define a version of these things. Use Unreal primary asset, soft reference bundles, and validation, and cook rules for designer authored content, presentation content. Use portable schemas for semantic compiled classes. Game features plugins are a good candidate when DLC requires runtime activation and code components. I don't know shit about DLC. Architect, campaign, and multiple outcome classes. Yeah, these seem fine. Mature provider abstraction and offline capability levels. The provider seam currently offers one asynchronous string and JSON completion call with a bring your own key or a null floor. Extend it without coupling the game to one vendor. Type, task, purpose, and required output schemas. Capability negotiations for tool constrained schemas, yada yada. Precompiled prose alone cannot honor arbitrary natural language action input. A no runtime model session needs either an adequate local intent parser or an honest structured action composer for long tail actions. TTS and speech to keeper are separate accessibility input adapters. They should not be confused with in-game voice chat. Yeah, 100%. Nobody said anything about that. Discord remains sufficient for party conversations in the initial product. In-game voice becomes worth consideration only if positional audio, separated party eavesdropping, or integrated moderation accessibility becomes a core mechanic. Oh, I never considered separate party eavesdropping. I guess I haven't considered audio at all. Maybe that's only because I'm a rookie dev, because I've never, a rookie game dev. P2, productionalized online flow and UI after the domain boundary. The current productionalized the current server authoritative RPC. Here, I want to flip this over. Actually, I don't want this no more. I want beats. I want beats. All right, sweet. Productionalized online flow and UI after the domain boundary. The current server authoritative RPC and owner only replicated shape is suitable for a trusted 4-player vertical slice. What you mean? The track project does not yet show a production online session. Oh, yeah. I understand. Yeah. Currently, multiplayer is dick. It's direct IP connect. Yep. Do not prematurely optimize for dedicated infrastructure. Begin with listen server co-op if it meets testing and operational needs. Add centralized command validation, payload rate, yada yada. Yeah, I don't think it needs any of this stuff. The UI is currently a code-built polling gray box. Keep C++ read models and validators. Preserve, adapt, and replace. I like this. This breakdown. Strangle and shrink. I've never heard of this strangle migration pattern concept before, and I freaking love it. Recommend target module boundaries. Wow, that is one disgusting spider monster. This is cosmic horror. Why? Providence core. Yeah, skip. Recommended refactor sequencing. Man, this thing has done some serious work. So, land the current work. Okay. Introduce the transaction seam. What transaction? Oh, is this talking about the AI transactions? A command on? Is that what it was talking about with the commands and stuff? Event batch audience and session revisions. Adapt one exploration action end to end without changing the player facing behavior. Oh. Oh, I think it's talking about wrapping the actions in that 7-step process that it displayed earlier. I think that's what it's saying. It's a transaction between the player and the game, I think. I should have been taking notes to fucking ask Soul this entire time. Okay, neat. Freeze cases and extract the compiler. Define stable semantic IDs. Make the existing mana generator emit it. Move solver test gates to the headless compiler. Update save load bind snapshots. Migrate hard-coded content. Establish visual trust. This one I'm still struggling to understand. I thought it was about like making it not obvious that you're in like a wasted room at first. And now I think it's talking about like if you see something, then it must be important and you can interact with it. I don't know. Add semantic scenes, presentation manifestations, realization tiers, and validation. Make the existing mana the first embodied presentation pack. Implement one abstract location containing a genuinely important clue, proving that presentation tier does not reveal importance. So it is about that. Make dynamic scene entities creation transactional across semantics, topology, presentation, interaction, replication, and persistence. Make dynamic scenes transactional. I don't understand what the fuck it's talking about. I know what a transaction is. I know what a dynamic scene is. I know what topology, presentation, interactions, replication, and persistence are. Is it saying make sure that dynamic scenes have topology transactions, presentation transactions, interaction transactions? I think that's what it's saying. Okay. I just don't understand the way this thing writes. Add action on arrival and authoritative proximity validation. Oh. That's actually a pretty good idea. I haven't considered that. Oh, shit. No, we need traps and stuff. There's like, in the starting scenario from the rulebook, the Corbett Manor, you have a floor that breaks out from underneath you. Or no, well, yeah, and some stairs that break out from underneath you. Both of those have you do like a luck chance to see if you were standing on the floor where it broke, and then like a dex reflex save or a strength save for the fall damage and stuff. Phase 4, complete open-ended judgment adjudication. Campaign and content production nullization. Valid genre and portability. Dude, I think we're getting pretty fucking close. Like, this is like conduct a major refactor to facilitate swapping the genre, and then wrap actions in this validation sequence, which is pretty damn good idea. And then clean up the keeper loop. The keeper concept, while it's been the main topic, like an LLM in the game, while it's been the main topic of today's stream was the first time that I really considered that. So really, the entire introduction of an LLM being put into the game was already a refactor that was done today. So the fact that when Soul did a review of the code was like, yeah, this shit's good, but it needs a little bit of cleanup. That's already impressive to show that like it's already gotten there. This is pretty important, but this again is more polished. This is like making the MVP better. Like, I've already got this mechanic in the game. I've already got most of the stuff in the game. I don't have any audio stuff. I don't have any graphic stuff. This has got me hyped. I'm thinking that this, like, the list of stuff, preserve, adapt, and replace, keep, replace, or making this thing capable of becoming a D&D engine, right? So I don't actually need to replace it for this thing. Adapt, replace, or durable content. this is already it's already it's claimed that this stuff isn't a problem. Replace incrementally, so it means like it's not super important. Replace before player facing live AI. Yeah, like this is all like you're good to go. Improve some systems that already exist and add in a LLM. This is at a pretty good state over a week, roughly. Oh shit! There's a decision gate here at the bottom. I didn't scroll past here. I got like to this point and thought I hit the bottom. All right. Let's see here. This is like the takeaway actions. Right? No, this is like, what do I need to do? The following decisions do not block the refactor, but should be resolved at the indicated phases. 1 golden manor case plus constraint seed remixes. Campaign package retention. Wait, these are... What does it mean by decision gate here? Let me go ahead and finish reading the documentation, clean up. I guess I skipped the campaign. Add campaign definitions, quick, medium, long profiles. Yeah, add multiple outcomes resolution template. That's already there. Package a small authored setting core threat. DLC through the same compiled case path used by procedural one-shots. Oh yeah, I think this is just like, this would show that it's a live dev if you have like a free DLC early. I guess, is that good practice? Does that boost your Steam page? I think it might. It might not. I don't know. Because I've seen some games launch with DLC, and you're like, that's a little weird. Like, why isn't it just in the game? At least that's my thought. Following decisions do not block the refactor, but should be resolved at the indicated phases. Okay, so recommended default gates. First compiled artifact. I mean, we should compile right away. Yeah, at all times. Campaign. Oh, no, it's talking about compiled game. Like ship it game. I see. Okay. Campaign package retention. Persist exact compiled chapter data are content addressed artifacts with an archival fallback. To me, the persist is an archive fallback. Not sure quite the difference there. Data or content address artifact. Or a content address artifact. Be able to save things is what I'm capturing from this. Physical Unreal module split. Clean dependency logically first, then split into small mechanical chunks during phase 1. Okay. Okay. I see. Phases of the refactor. First, abstract. Why isn't this first? So this should be the gate. When to do this should be the order on the right. First, abstract space proof. A non-essential looking location that may hold a critical clue. Yeah. All right. Yeah. How do we... Is it suggesting that I build in... Is this suggesting that the game's built-in AI can also do image generation? Because I was thinking that would require it to be too big of a model, since it needs to be able to run, ideally, on low-spec PCs. All right, that's fine. I'm not too worried about all these. Final viability. Providence should not be rebuilt from scratch. It has already embodied the central. I love the word embodies. I use that word at work and only at work because I use AI all the time at work. It already embodies the central product insight better than most greenfield prototypes would after a long rewrite. Fixed truth, deterministic rules, casual investigation. What? Why after a long rewrite? What a weird standard. A greenfield prototype after a long rewrite. This is better than a prototype with a rewrite. What about just a regular prototype? Fixed truth, deterministic rules, casual investigations, variable knowledge, cooperative secrecy, and an AI that reaches for guarded engine capabilities. It should also not simply continue feature accumulations unchanged. The present single module giant session subsystem, seed regeneration save, hand-built content. We don't have hand-built content. What are you talking about? And prototype keeper boundaries will become expensive failure points under arbitrary intent. Dynamic locations, campaign DLC, and a second genre. The viable path is therefore preserve the tested horror game, extract a version referee platform around it, compile and freeze every case, make every consequential action a validated event transaction, and require every semantic truth to have an honest audience and presentation contract that is a substantial refactor, but it's a controlled evolution of a strong starting point. Why am I reading slop? It's just the way it is, my guy. Why do you think it's slop? What's the difference between slop and not slop? What if I wrote that? Or what if my friend wrote that and emailed it to me? How would I even know? I don't think I can fire this off right now because it may try to do a test. Like right here, it's doing the test with the wait mutex, which means if I have it running, it'll chill. But it's coming up on an end. The tests are starting to return back. Stick around, Deep Web Impact, so I can show you what this thing has built. It's looking like this is going to wrap on these two sub-agents here momentarily. Maybe I'm on the copium train. Slop is low-quality fluff. What counts as fluff? I don't know. Maybe I can tell it to be a little more concise in its verbiage. But this feels pretty direct to me. Doesn't feel too fluffy. Pretty direct in a lot of things. These are like refactor prompts, like targeted. I don't know. Feels pretty good to me. And it's a lot because this was refactoring a giant project. How's it generating those diagrams? It's using Mermaid. It did a self-evaluation of parsing it. So I've got a project set up over here that's been entirely AI generated. Let me just pull up the GitHub. So we got this entirely AI generated project for Unreal Engine. I thought it just had a banner of a PR being put up. This has been primarily made with. It was started with Fable. Fable got shut down, and then it was jointly built by Opus, Gemini 5.5, or the 3.5 and GPT 5.5, doing different aspects. And from there, when Fable came back, we stuck Fable back into it. But Fable has been, I think, kind of struggling because of all the documents that I put together about like notes and like suggestions and things. I think Fable works a lot better without so much overhead. Whereas like Opus 4.8, it needs like to go see all these things. It needs specs. Opus needs specs. It just sucks without them. But Fable works good without them and kind of sucks with it. So I've been struggling with Fable, and I just got access to the old Soul here. And so I had Soul fire off a clean room experiment where I just kind of described what I wanted in isolation. It couldn't see any of the other stuff. I have not reviewed those documents, but those are the first 9 where it defined product vision and some different critical aspects, I guess. I just told it to sort them in a way, or make files in a structured manner. That way there wasn't one single file. And then after that, I told it to examine the project that already existed. So it didn't know about it. All the stuff was made ahead of time from its own derivatives. And then it did an assessment of its own derivative versus what I currently had on disk. And that's what we were reviewing there. And what's been going on. Aren't those all incredibly expensive? What, Fable and GPT 5.6? I mean, depends on your definition of incredibly expensive. They're incredibly expensive, I guess. Fable blew my fucking wallet out whenever I ran out of tokens in the 5-hour session. It was mid-massive run. Like, I'm not using the official /loop. But whenever I'm talking with Fable, I'm like, hey, Fable, I'm going to go to bed. You got 3 hours left until the session restarts. I want you to use the remainder of the current session and then restart yourself when the new session comes up and keep running. And I'll check on you in the morning before I go to work. And then I do the playtest. I give feedback off the playtest, and then it goes back to building. And so I'm not using the official loop, like /loop, and I'm not using the /goal. I'm not using like the Ralph stuff that they've built into it, because I've already been doing that stuff without it. And I've built my own framework as well for work. I wish I didn't build it at work because I want it on my personal computer, but because I built it at work, I can't do that because work owns it. Unless I like fundamentally change something about it, which I've already identified what that could be. I just haven't taken the time to remake it. And yeah, so anyways, whenever I ran out of my 5-hour window and it was a mid-massive session, I didn't want it to stop in the mid-session, so I turned on API charges, and it ran for only about 30 minutes using the API tokens, and it burned like $80 or something like that. And so in that sense, it's really expensive. But like, if you have the $100 subscription for a month, like $100 is a lot, but then it's like, oh, it's a month. Well, shit, it's way cheaper than a gym membership. Like, so in that case, it's cheap. Like, over a whole month, I have to skip eating out like 3 times. Yeah, I know that would be averaging like $33 a meal, but if you have a girlfriend, a fucking $33 meal is a cheap meal. So like, no, I don't think it's expensive. You just got to use it in the sessions. And that's why I'm using it so much, because when they revoke it from being used in the, as like a part of your subscription, when they revoke Fable from that and you have to use the API, I'm probably not going to use it very much. And I've already got it set up to where Fable has been making decisions and then calling into GPT 5.5 and Gemini 3.5 to do the executions and stuff. And it's been like monitoring their output. And then anything built by Gemini gets reviewed by Codex or GPT and vice versa. And using it that way has still been very powerful with significantly less tokens, because then it's only making decisions and processing things like text files, like not reading code, just like text files and things. I mean, I don't know. I only use FOSS model. I don't know anything about what the hell is a FOSS model. I have no idea what the flip flap that is. Is that like a local model? Or is that a free model? I've started looking into self-hosting AIs, and I've only dicked around with it for one weekend. I should rephrase it. I've only dicked around with it for like one evening, and I failed miserably. I think it might be a different term in the AI world. Oh. Let's see what nonsense I get myself into. Free and open source software. Oh, okay. I'm surprised I've not heard that. I'm really surprised I've not heard that term. I thought open source was always free. So DeepSeek V4 Pro and GLM. DeepSeek counts as that? Do I not have a DeepSeek subscription? Oh, no, I have Manus. I used Manus. I need to cancel Manus. I need to cancel N8N. I need to cancel Gemini. I need to cancel... what's the one? I forgot its name. That's how bad I need to cancel it. Shit. 11 Labs. I need to cancel my 11 Labs. Oh, my God. Yeah, I need to cancel some things. Secret connections, portal layout. Watch after it finishes all of these, and I'm like, look, you think this is build slop? Let me show you how cool it is. And it's gonna turn into a compile error and just be completely fucked after these 3 branches. That would be hilarious. For some reason, it started merging on its own, which pisses me off. Which is why I like building my own harnesses. That way I can enforce rules. Like, I don't want this to be able to merge into master. Then again, maybe I decided to start doing that because daisy chaining the PRs was costing me like 250,000 tokens to resolve. How do I have 3 people? How do I have 2 accounts? It's because I'm logged in on one account for I bet I'm logged in for one account on Git Bash and a different account on GitHub. I bet that's why it's showing 2 accounts for me. Because I'm a fool. I spend only 50K a month on subscriptions. I'm not really a fan of them. I hate subscriptions. I hate them. I have a subscription to the gun range that I've only gone to once, but they required a 3-month subscription, and I'm going on like month 8. I need to cancel that pretty bad. I just need to sit down and look over my credit card statement and then just cancel everything. So many damn things to be canceled. Okay, so we were there on my birthday, I think it was, and we intended to not get a subscription. We were firing off my friend's. He had acquired a couple of rare World War II weapons. Well, I think they're rare. Maybe they're not rare. He had like a Luger. He had a pistol that was like smaller than my microphone. And it had this cool thing where the trigger guard could pull the slide back. So it was one-handed. They only made them for a little bit. It was for people after World War I think it was, who lost an arm so they could still cock the gun and then fire. And then Zelda brought out a her, I don't even know what it is because I'm an idiot. 30-06, yeah. She brought that out, and she has a pistol. I don't know what her pistol is, but she didn't bring the key for the fucking trigger guards. So we had already bought an hour at the range, and we bought ammo and targets and stuff, and we couldn't get in, and I didn't want to drive home to get the key, so I went and got. I just paid for the subscription, and holy shit, dude, I fell in love with the M15, I think it is. No, not M15. What the hell is it? It's the gun I like in Tarkov, and I used it there. I have a picture, but I don't know how I can get that picture on stream. I could send it to myself on Discord. Either way, it was a big-ass gun. It was firing the 7.62 NATO rounds. I'd never shot a gun like that before. And my stance wasn't perfect the first time I shot it, and it, like, fucking knocked me back. And then, yeah, foul, yes! And that shit was awesome. Oh, my God, it was so good. No, not foul. Foul's the black one. Hold on, let me see here. I'm just gonna find it. God, it was so much fun, and they had targets that were of battleship. So like the top half was all the same ships in the same arrangement, green, and bottom half same ship, same arrangement, red, and then you'd shoot at it. And so we were playing loser bot like the next round of ammo. No, I don't, and it may be like a custom stock. I swear. Hold on, let's see here. Gallery. I'll quit my yapping and get on here. Flick down. It's going to be in February. Pretty confident. I think it was there for my birthday. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, no, it was Nick's. It was his birthday. His birthday is December, I think. December. Damn, I really need to cancel that subscription if it's been that long. That's my broken-ass computer. Why do I always have broken computers? I'm built on a Indian burial ground, I swear to God. Shit. That's lame. I took too many pictures of, like, the zoo and shit. I don't know where it is. Hell, that sucks. It's quick enough to pull up on the dime. I thought it'd be better at that. Damn, lame. I use local send because it works on anything, Mac, Windows, iPhone. Local send lets you send stuff over network. It's like AirDrop for anything. Ooh. That's kind of nice. Because if you remember it being wire and foldable, then that's a paratrooper file, and I fired a few. No, it wasn't. It wasn't wired. Well, it definitely fires NATO or 762, and then you can tell I'm not a gun person. I do know a decent bit from Tarkov, but it's been a while since I played that game. And then it was tan. Tan's the default color. It had just an ACOG on top, but that was cool. I wish it had a front mount grip because it was like the metal was sharp and like cutting my hand a little bit. Wow. Well, yeah, the bullet helps narrow down the weapon to some degree. Now, I don't know if it'll be faster or worse if I try to look for like text that I sent to my dad. I don't text him too often, but it was an eternity ago. I sent it to him to just be as a joke. Wow, that was actually really fast. I was able to pull it up almost instantly off of that. Holy shit. All right, share, send to myself. Share. I'm just going the Discord route. Listen, I'm an old geezer, okay? I only know how to do like 2 things. More options, Discord, send Nick, send, post it. Sweet. Pull up Discord. Discord. We'll see. I don't think it's a scar. It might be. It probably is, and then I'll feel like a fool. Because I should know that one. Scar's pretty iconic. Oh my god. Come on, send. Or show me a preview. Don't make me have to download it. Come on, that's lame. Alright, whatever. Open it up. What? I have to open it. It's asking me to open it in GIMP. Or Adobe Acrobat? Sure. Adobe Acrobat Reader cannot open a JPEG. This is not a supported file. Did it really fail to send it as a correct file? Oh, just send it as JPEG instead of named. All right. Gun.jpg. There. Yeah, that fixed it. Haha, so dumb. There we go. But that was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I was surprised at how sharp this thing was. I thought it would be like smooth and polished metal, but it was very much jagged and not smooth and polished. Heavy, expensive, awful charging handles. It might be. I'm not sure. I would know it better. Hold on, let me see here. FT MCX. I don't think so, based off of this shitty title, but maybe actually. Well, looking at, I mean, it could be. It's at least the same stock. I just thought that they had changed out the. I thought I was viewing this as a custom stock, like a custom folding slidey stock thingy, and so like I'm not thinking this is identifiable of the weapon. Maybe it is. AI can tell. True. Why are we not? I was right. It's a SIG. Yeah, we got there. It's funny. Just feed it to AI. You're not wrong. Speaking of feed it to AI, is this AI done? I want to run my damn game. No, it started another work session. You stupid bastard. Because it's previously I've been having it run as long as it can, as I was describing earlier. It finished it and it started another session. I'm firing off anyways. It'll figure it out. It'll wait on me. I want to play test this damn thing. It's been too long. All right, I need you to take whatever your expectations are and drop them, and then drop them again, and then raise it a little, just a little. I'm pretty fucking sure, dude. Hold on. Let's see here. Downloads. Open that image again because it had the box of ammo right next to it. Like it's 7.62. That's why I clarified. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Well, there's a SIG. It says SIG on it. That's a pretty good indicator. It's SIG. Shakespeare. All right, now let's see that's garbage. No new maps. I really wish that it would make a main menu map, because I am too stupid to get the other stuff to work. And unfortunately, this right here is a clear indicator that's where the boss room is. And then it's in play side by side mode. I should probably put this as a pop out editor. But so it's got two little cubies and they move. Oh my god, it's asynchronous movement. Or asynchronous replicated movement. Yay! Server replication. Woo! Weird being a battle rifle, and I think they do BLK. BLK. I'm not sure what that is. I don't know what you mean by that. So right now, this is relatively new from my playtesting, which is starting off with like details and some sort of mission. Because before, like I've just been like testing systems like that you can move, that the inventory works, that you have leads and things. Oh, that's it. Frustrating. I think if I move this off, if I move the terminal away, the command line, then maybe it'll stop flickering. Yeah, that's what it was. All right, so what do we got here? Clement Ashby was found dead 11 days ago, and what was found did not look like any ordinary dying. The inquest returned death by causes unknown, which is a way of saying it returned nothing. Nora Pell's letter is why it came. The fare was paid, the plea plain. Look, someone has to look, and it will not be the law. Nobody else is coming. Whatever is true here, you find it or no one does. Tavern rises ahead, quieter than it has any right to be. Dust sheets over half the furniture. Someone meant to come back. So is that the only modern gun you fired? I mean, like, as a kid, I shot some pistols, like 9mm, nothing fancy. I've got a bolt action 22 that I still have. I've never had to service it. That's why I got a bolt action, because even as a kid, I knew I was going to be too lazy to clean it, and bolt actions never jam. They're so reliable. But that's the only shit I've shot. That and airsoft guns and BB guns. Taking down many squirrels in my youth. But don't tell a psychiatrist that, because then suddenly I'm a psycho. Because the SIG MCX variant is like the coolest shit. Yeah, I mean, that is the coolest gun I've shot, for sure. There was something else I fired there. I don't remember what it was. Because with the membership I have, I can bring... The reason why I got it is because it was cheaper than getting two cheap memberships. I got one expensive membership, which lets me bring anybody I want. We have unlimited range time. I don't have to buy range time, and I can take any gun off the wall and use it. Well, any gun off their not literally off of any wall, but they have one wall dedicated for all the guns there are available to be taken down and fired. The only stipulation is you can't bring in your own ammo with this membership. So I was like, that one, because it looked so damn cool. And because I never fired anything that big. I've also never fired a shotgun. No, I don't even know what a Kalashnikov is. I'm easily distracted, okay? I think you saw the ADHD tag, and you're just bullying me at this point. Kalashnikov. The fuck? Kalashnikov? All right, I was trying to put the V first. What is this? It's a war general. Oh, no, I haven't... Is that how it's spelled? Because I've only ever heard it with thick Russian accent. The Kalashnikov. No, I haven't shot any AKs. I just call them AKs. That's because I'm not entrenched in weaponry. Armaments! Yeah, the old Kalashnikov. But yeah, no, I've not fired any of those. Or held one. I think that they had some there. Anyways, show off this piece of shit real quick. So I can pick up shit off the ground. Huzzah! And see it goes into my inventory. I got a boning knife. I don't even, heads up, like bone. I don't know what the hell that is. A moth-eaten muffler. How do moths eat mufflers? Dude, I don't know. AI makes some weird shit. And then I can give it to the other guy. See, this guy over here, he doesn't have any inventory, but I can click this button. What? I can click, oh, because I gotta click once to make it my main window. Wow, I handed it over. Huzzah! Debug. Perception. So I'm turning on oh, damn it. I'm turning on the debug command. So whenever you enter a room, it does an automatic spot hidden if there's something there. So it shows that I failed it. So I failed to find there's a water stain journal hidden here. But I got the last year's almanac. And then this guy can come in. And he's gonna... He did not trigger? Why did... Oh, something got broke. It's not triggering him transitioning rooms. Oh, that time it did, I think. Yeah, that time it did. I just had to do it a second time. That's weird. I wonder why I didn't register the first time. Maybe the volumetric, because it built the world dynamically, and it's building out, like... The boxes for the rooms have, like, invisible walls that's supposed to detect when you enter it, but it doesn't seem to make them correctly. Like, it's not fully covering the whole area. So, run over here, see what we got over here. So, oh yeah, from what I've been given, it keeps a log of everything that's going on. Also fire something in MP5 family at least once. All right, will do. I'll go mag dump. Actually, the range doesn't allow mag dumping, but I'll go burst fire controlledly. Yeah, I fired a Glock. Yeah, I fired a Glock. Maybe. Actually. Whenever I think of a Glock, I think of a black gun. Maybe I didn't fire a Glock. Because I was a kid whenever I fired the 9mm, and I remember it being silver and big, but it was also 10. So large for a 10-year-old might be different than large now. Do you only remember the colors of guns? Yes. Yes, I do. I only remember the colors of everything. I can't remember people's names to save my fucking life. I've been at this job for 2.5 years, and my boss's boss has not changed once. I don't know what the fuck their name is, dude. I see them once every 3 months. It's not enough for me to know. And I hear their name once every like month and a half or so, and every single time my coworkers are like, dude, you forgot who that is again? And I'm like, I got brain damage. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. I just can't remember things. Looks are square. Yeah. That is another thing that I do remember about them being black, is they were very square. And the silver one I remember being around the top. That's why I was like, yes, I fired it, because I fired a 9mm. And then I was like, wait, actually, I may not have fired a Glock because of that curvature on the top. But there's no way for me to triage what that weapon was. It's been too many years and not mine. So yeah, picked up. So this is like random shit scattered around just so that the whatever item is like the item isn't very obvious. But there's no limit to my inventory, so I just pick up everything. It's MVP. We're testing things. Damn it. It's a proof of concept. It's even before MVP. That's all it is. It's a proof of concept. So, oh yeah, I found signs of a desperate struggle here. So, by seeing a desperate struggle, apparently, it made me go insane a little. View details in the attic. Oh, no. Wait, what? Details in the attic recognition. That's a new thing. I don't know what it's rolling a automatic medicine check for. That's interesting. But first aid. Oh, it built in pushed rolls. Before I could just sit here and spam that until I got a success. But now I have to push the roll. A fail again and you will ring it loose regardless, but a false trail will swallow another 20 minutes of its own. What the hell are you saying to me? Maybe I need to read this. Whatever the signs of desperate struggle here has to say, it keeps behind your understanding. It keeps beyond. right, some of this AI writing is a little bad. Okay, shut up. You can push it in the same hour, one more throw, but fail again, and you'll ring it loose regardless. But a false trail will swallow another 20 minutes of its own. I don't understand what it's trying to tell me there. But this is a new mechanic. So that's kind of neat, I guess. Another thing to note is there's like a time clock. I think I might get rid of this idea. But the idea is like when you're playing Call of Cthulhu, the tabletop RPG thing, the players keep in sync on time. Like if one player goes off and does a thing, then the DM switches to the next guy. And like the players tend to split during the investigation stage where you're trying to figure out what the main bad guy is or what the hell is happening to the town. And you keep them all in sync on the time. So I have the game force the players to say in sync on the time. If they get beyond an hour, it stops their actions and tells them they got to wait on the other guy. But that might be like an unfun mechanic, so I might try to relax that or get rid of it. If you do go back to the range, be careful when firing any large caliber handguns. Also, a P-32 probably. Oh, for the other weapon? That one I have no clue. That one I got nothing on. It was a silver pistol and it shot 9mm ammo. That's all I know. My dad has a Derringer. I fired that. That one I know by name. And it's just a weird, puny little pistol, right? Like, it's got like, you pop it open like a lever action almost, and then it holds only 2 rounds. And he then sold it to my friend for like $400 or $500 or something because he didn't realize. I guess like whatever model version he had was like a rarer variant, and my buddy's been collecting rare guns lately, and so he's like, "Yeah, I want that." And my dad's like, "Yeah, it probably ain't worth nothing." And he's like, "No, it is. I want that." He's like, "Well, I'm pressed for cash, so let's do it." I wonder if I can do a different task up here. I can. That, I think, is probably a bug. Neat. And so now it's telling me I gotta wait on the other guy to do something. So that's fine. All right. What do you know about the town? It says nothing. I can push what I suspect on this person that might reveal a hidden information, or it might make them lock down on me. Let's try it. Oh, hey, this one does know something. All right, so I said something weird. Basically, where the say what you really suspect means they're like, oh, I think there's demons out here in the woods. And if they don't also think so, they're going to go, you're a fucking crazy person. You say that shit again, I'm calling the cops. Like, get the fuck out of here. And so they're like, yeah, my people kept this one when everyone else let it go. Generations back, something came into this town and was driven off. And the driving off was done by people who knew what they were doing. So then we got a new thread that some old family knows some shit, and we can go look it up or try to like ask other people about it. I am not sure. I just know that they called it that. But it was what my friend, again, we were like 9 or 10, is what he called it. He's like, hey, I just remember him going, I remember being surprised because we were sitting there doing nothing. And his dad got home from work. His dad was a mechanic. And we were just like watching SpongeBob or something. And he's like, as soon as his dad got home, he's like, Dad, hey, can we shoot your 9mm? And he just takes it off of his hip and goes, yeah, sure, go have fun. We ran outside and went and started shooting it. So that's why it stuck with me, because I was like, that was funny. But yeah, good times. The same hour, one more throw, and you'll be wiring it regardless. Yeah, let's try a push fell. That's what happens. A struggle, no living man wins. The drag marks stop mid-floor, as if the loser simply ceased. What could leave such a thing? Since you came to town, you have heard the talk, blame. Since I've came to the town, I've heard the talk. Blame an old grudge settled after dark. Smugglers playing at ghost, and a man shaped with nothing behind his face. And settle on nothing. I'm in every telling. What? In every telling, the same detail. A sound like breath drawn backwards. All right. These writing statements were a lot better when there was less options. I summon critical error in memory saves. No, Gibbs. Stop that. Guessing it's a hit point. All right. Well, no. Let me just see here. All right. Or high point? Yeah, I knew that was high point. I definitely didn't think hit point. Because, yeah, well, that would be silly. Why would someone read that as that? Welcome to High Point Firearms. Yes. All right. This tells me nothing. There's so many options here. $9.95. Oh, definitely ain't that. Although that looks cool as shit. This, I might have accidentally stumbled onto something I've been wanting for a long time. All right, deep web. Did you know too much about weaponry? I saw once, many moons ago. I'm talking like probably 20 years ago. It was some YouTube video where the guy was like, I can legally carry this in the back of my truck as open carry. Because it is technically a pistol, and it was like a fully automatic sniper rifle. And he's like, but because the base is a pistol, and all the rest are attachments, it's legally a pistol, and I can carry it, open carry, or concealed carry. But there's no way you're concealing that damn thing because it was massive. And he's like, I just built this to be like technically legally compliant and annoy people, basically. And I thought it was super cool because 20 years ago, shit, yeah, about 13 at that point. And yeah, yep, I thought it was awesome. Anyways, the random high point that I clicked on was this thing, and I went to the pistols and clicked on a random one, and it came up with this, and I was like, this might be the thing from that video because I could never find it again since it was before YouTube tracked like your watch history and stuff. I think. I don't think it does. If it is, then it's probably on a different account. Because I tried looking for this thing for a while. Dude, this thing is driving me nuts. It's like a skin tag or something right here. It's pissing me off. I'm not picking my nose. It's like right here. Fuck. I always get like zits along this line here. So annoying. And rarely I get them like right here, like very consistently, like in this cluster of hair. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe the MP9. I just remember it was legally a pistol. That's all I remember about that story. But anyways, what's up, Minigaming Gibbs? How have you been? Minigaming Gibbs. I don't think it was this. Is this considered a pistol? I thought this is a submachine gun, yeah. So I don't think it was this. But, you know, there's many ways like bump triggers or bump stock. And then the spring on the trigger can be removed in some weapons to make it fire. And it was definitely posted up as a big ol', oh wait, there's a MP 9mm. It looked like a giant rifle. Are you at least 18? Yep. Clean. I'm surprised by the price of some of these weapons in both directions. Sometimes, like, it might be the SIGs. I just remember whenever I was at the range, which was in December, so it was a while ago, I was like, holy shit, I can get a gun for like $200. Like, I was surprised at how cheap it was. And then it's like, this gun looks the same as this other gun. And one's 200, one's 800. Like, is it just like reliability and shit? Like, or name branding? Is it like how a Louis Vuitton bag is like just a fucking bag, dude? Like, shit. Why you $2,000? I don't know. I don't know enough. It's a blind spot in my personal knowledge. Oh, here's the thing that we can do in the game. When you're in the same room as your other player, I guess let me leave the same room. I hit compare notes. No one else is here to compare notes with. Then when I run over here and I hit compare notes, now we can like consolidate our information into a single tracker here. That pistol's objectively gorgeous. I mean, if you want to see clean, the USP is where it's at. see here. And you say it's a pistol? All right, USB pistol. Images. I mean, that's a black L. Ooh, that's nice. But that's an airsoft gun. I just like the blue light. I do like some two-tone stuff. It's funny, there's a lot of airsoft replicas of this gun, apparently. So, I guess you're objectively correct. A lot of people like it. See, pistols are just black L's, most of them. I've seen some pretty insane looking ones where I'm like, okay, now you're just being extra on top of extra. Wonder if, I don't even know the name of the range I have this membership at. I was like, I wonder, and I was going to like pull up the range website to see if they have their guns listed there. And I was like, I don't know what I'd be looking for. I don't know the name of anything. Maybe I shouldn't be so lackadaisical about that brain injury I get. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm too far ahead. Yeah, picking up things takes 5 minutes. Wait, there's nothing here to pursue. I can see the 10 of buttons. What do you mean there's nothing here to pursue? Pick up the 10 of buttons. No way forward yet. All right, so I need the clerk. I need to get their permission. Okay, before the clerk, I could just do it and get... Interesting. Where clerk gives you weather price... Yeah, before I could just get the clerk to agree to let me interact with the stuff around. Maybe they've changed that, or maybe that's not what's supposed to be happening there. We're just scrolling USB images and smiling. you own one? Nice. Yeah. Only thing I got is a piece of shit, half rusty, never maintained bolt action 22. I don't have any extra ammo. I just have 2 mags. And I'm like, yeah, it's going to be my home defense weapon. I'm going to be smacking it into the walls. Like, hold on. I get 1 shot. No stopping power. But you know, when I'm doing my B&Es, 1 shot's enough to get me running out. Do you actually want a home defense gun? Yes and no. Would I like to have one? Yes. Do I want to spend money on one? No. Well, that was also because I had the understanding all of them were $500, and I know that's no longer true, so I'm a little more inclined to say yes, but I feel like it's wasting money. But maybe I should reevaluate things, because 1, they hold their value pretty well. I've got a ton of Magic cards that I own for like that exact same reason. And 2, when you need it, you're going to wish you had it. So I should probably reconsider. Reroll fail again, and Moth-Eat Muffler will not survive the rougher handling. What? Trying to read. That violent with reading, I'm going to break the thing. I mean, they aren't that expensive. Really? Well, what would you suggest? I mean, I feel like that's where the conversation's heading. What you got for me? Put it down. I'll look it up. Just. Are you thinking of the USB because you're like staring at it like it's beautiful? Get it. The HK. Funny, my buddy's obsession with collecting started with him. He worked on an Air Force base selling them, and he quickly went from like 0 guns to like an entire armory of them. The Remington 870. What's this? Who this? Oh yeah, like I said, I should know that. I should know that. I said I haven't fired one of these. I haven't fired a shotgun before. Oh, that looks nice. I do like the 2-tone look of them, of weapons in general. I also like the wood look. Does this view take you to a... Yeah, it doesn't show you a pricing. I noticed that the other weapon websites also did not contain pricing on them. LE defense? What is LE? I would think this would be like homeowner defense of some sort, but I don't know how LE gets there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what you need. Break your wrist, but they ain't walking. Cause see, Home Invaders just drew the short straw. See, that's my concern about at least this one. I feel like this would be too long in my home. We have so many small corridors. Now, I know you're not supposed to sweep looking for them. You're supposed to just like get everyone in the same room and hold up, and this would be a-okay for that. But what if I wanted the sweep? That's when you accidentally obliterate your roommate that's like out of town and he didn't tell you he was coming back early and he shows up at 1 a.m. and you're like, who the fuck's here? And you're just like, wow, don't have a roommate no more. I wonder how many times that happens. John Wick fantasy. No. Memeing for stream fantasy. Yeah, that's all it is. But I think that like, because see, I'm thinking I may have little chillins before too long. And if you have to hold up, you've got to get there to their room. Especially whenever they're like first a tiny baby. And so I got to be able to get there. And for some reason, my current house, I would probably change houses, but the current house, the bedrooms are like small corridors. Like it's just like rapid walls. They're all like super close to each other. It's only once you like leave that, like downstairs, there's like, it's all open in the main floor and all open in the basement. But you go up the fucking stairs and it's like small wall, like everywhere. It's super annoying moving any amount of furniture, or even the vacuum is super annoying moving that around in the upstairs. It's like, who the fuck designed this place? Can I hand off this item to the other guy and have him do the search? You learn something vital. Where the walled garden is. Oh, wow. That square that didn't exist is now there, and it's called a parlor, even though the book said walled garden. Oh, wait. Nope. Never mind. It's right there. The parlor was already there. Shut up. I mean, you're going to just yell and rack the gun and hold an angle. Yeah, but then they might run away with my freaking Steam frame. That's why they're going to be robbing me. They're like, this fucker's got a Steam frame. I'm taking it. And I'm like, no, you're not. What's your AI trying to invent today? This entire thing is invented with the AI. And then I'm chatting about guns, which I know very little about. Paquito, mi español muy bueno. I don't know a word for compared. I was going to say versus my gun knowledge. I also don't know that. The weapiono. But yeah, I don't know. I only know a little bit about weapons. Definitely outside of my element. But I'm enjoying it. It's fun. They aren't that big. I'm sure you could use a full-length shotgun properly. I mean, law enforcement does it. True. They aren't that big, though. I'm just thinking I wouldn't want to round the corner with it down. And I think I would have to. But it's really not that big of a deal. I also have, like, my upstairs, another advantage of it is, like, it does see everything. Like, if they're not already upstairs, then, like, I can, I'm like a hawk. I got the high ground. I see everything. What's going on over here? Okay. Oh, it didn't include it. What was the, what is that? Gun deals. Yeah, see, it's at 500 is what I'm saying. It feature that is a bit more than I'm wanting. Ooh, the Remington looks cool. it makes me think of a Dragonov. At least with that one specific one. Not the rest of them, but just like, I don't know. You gotta keep in mind, I don't know enough of what I'm talking about. So just because it makes me think of something doesn't mean it should make me think of it. New and used pricing. The true gun value. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's trade in. I guess. Oh, yeah. I could check a pawn shop. I hadn't considered that because I haven't legitimately considered acquiring one. But pawn shop might be a decent way of doing it. What you up to, smart ass? How you doing? What's happening? Are you being a smart ass? I'm always being a smart ass. So what we've got here is an attempt at making Call of Cthulhu into a video game. The tabletop RPG. So if you don't know that one, maybe I should just say D&D. But it's not combat focused. It's investigation focused. Man, now that I peeled off that freaking zit, it itches in like a burning manner. Or a pistol, or shotgun, or a pistol. So what about a fully automatic weapon? Is that not good home defense? What if I have to defend off a SWAT team? Okay. What do I need then? You know, I stream occasionally to like 4 people. You know, I'm going to get swatted eventually. And so then, then what do I need? Remington is luxury. I'm not familiar with the pricing, but I think a Mossberg 590 is better. That one I hear about in, I think it's a Yellow Wolf song. He mentions get the Mossberg. That looks cool. I like the look of that. Oh, wait. You said 590. I was looking at the 500s. Look at the 590s. Oh my God, shut up. I should fire a shotgun, though, before I get rid of my subscription. Pistol grip. What is... like, versus holding it like this, versus then holding it like that? I kind of... What's better? Why? Like, I don't... I assume that the original is better. I know games always give you a bonus if you put a pistol grip on it. But... if it was better, then they would just design the gun with it built into it, right? And they never do. You mean you should buy used? Yeah. But if I buy it new, then it can just stay new in the box forever. You're not a fan of pistol grips? Pissed on? I'm not a fan of my grips being pissed on either. All right. So we learned where the bad guys are. And we can take the buttons. What do you got for me? A whole story about the families. Do you know anything about them? Nope, don't know anything about them. What about the person that's dead? You know anything about them? Nope, don't know anything about them. All right, fine then. What do you tell me what you know? I think you know something. Oh, when I did that, he actually... Mary turns over and honestly shakes her head. Oh, no, it's different. Ask around... wait, no. You say plainly, every story this town tells comes back to one detail. Sound like breath drawn backwards. That is no accident. Maria Hale goes very still. The dead are dead, and you should be ashamed. They step back, and they will not meet your eye. What if I give them some tobacco? You said it's more tobacco pouch down between you and say nothing of what passed. Mara Hale looks at it and goes, well, sit down then. The grudge goes out of the room like a draw. Bribed him with some tobacco. We actually wanted the best chance of beating a SWAT team. You probably want a rattler. All right. Well, this is just a funny hypothetical until the FBI shows up. You made a joke. Spencer Rattler. All right. I'm going to let this guy go. Defend me. Why this? Why would this be the pick? This looks freaking sweet, though. It's funny. Attachment slots look fucking cool. I don't know. Maybe it's just a sign I'm a dweeb. I'm like, yeah, it's got racks. It's cool. I watch D&D streams. They play with those weird applications which have no rules. Basically, everyone is free to move their pawns wherever they want while counting on common trust with random strangers. I hate those so much. I've used that the one time I played D&D. It's a short barrel, and it's like, and it's 300 BLK, 300 black. What does that mean? Oh, I do not know about that. I did not know about that ammunition type. Is it like armor pinning or something? So yeah, smartass. The idea that I'm thinking of, like right now, you can just fire up any old AI and be like, "Hey, I want to play D&D. Can you DM me a random round?" And it'll just like make shit up while you're going. But like, you need to put like a rules engine behind the thing, and it's just like making up the story. Like whatever you say, it's gonna yes and it. So you're like, "Oh, I want to go to the King's Castle," and it's like, "All right, fine, there's a King's Castle now because you said you want to go there. There is one," and it just like does that. Like, if you play it, like if you interact with it reasonably, you'll have a fun, good time. But like, you can't actually fail a roll or anything because there's no rolls. You can't actually like die unless like, I don't know, like you can't lose, you can't win. Because like once you do win, you can just like keep interacting with it, and it'll make a new plus line. And so I was thinking of like, I've built a harness, being like Claude Code. Like I built out Claude Code, right? I'll fire up like desktop, because I don't know what anybody knows, and so I just assume everyone knows nothing. And this is like, I would call this like an AI harness, where my definition of that is like, you have software that has AI in it, and the AI has access to tools that it can do stuff. Like it can write to a file. That's a tool. Like, and read a file. Those are all tools. Everything that these things can do, grep is a tool. Scan your hard drive, this is a tool. Like all these things are tools. And so I built out my own custom harness at work. That way I could control the tools and put rules in them, like the tool to do a git push. The tool it has access to cannot push to main because AI kept pushing to main and it was pissing me off and getting me in trouble. And so I made it to where it literally could not do it. Yeah, you can put in like the rules, like, hey, don't push to main, and it'll probably listen to you the first like 20 times, but it'll just forget at some point. And why bet on it probably doing what it should do versus just guaranteeing it can't do the damn thing? And then I was like, well, shit. D&D style games, tabletop games, are pretty basic rules. Like if I just have like a tool for like a strength check or a tool for a charisma or whatever, like the dice rolling effectively, then have an AI determine what tool is needed or what call is needed to do a task or to try a task, and then it can just ad lib on top of the structured rule, then you've got a fucking game. And then like you ahead of time generate the story so it can't change it. Like the final win condition is here, the monster is here, like it makes all this stuff up ahead of time. And so now you've got like, it can ad lib how you get there, but you have a destination in mind that's hidden to you at the start, but the game knows it. And that's kind of what I'm thinking. So you're testing to get all DM streamers out of a job? That would be hilarious. No, I just want to play Call of Cthulhu. I just want to play this damn game. Okay? That's all I'm thinking. That's all I'm wanting. Blackout rounds are rounds that have a lower terminal velocity, which results in the ability to have an extremely short barrel while matching the performance. Okay, so if it has a low velocity, so is it like subsonic? Maybe. Oh, maybe that's why. Once I said subsonic, then I remember seeing it in Tarkov as a subsonic round. So I'm thinking it is. Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, they are subsonic. Well, that's an AI response. I don't trust that. Yep, it is. Okay, cool. Neat. I like the browning. I don't even know if my music is loud enough to be heard on stream. I don't know if I'll turn it back on. Freaking. Oh, we're talking about rounds, subsonic rounds. So what do you say? It's as good as a 5.56. Don't the subsonic rounds? Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. EFT ammo charts. It's been a while since I've been here. They've completely changed the way this looks. Completely changed the way this looks. 3. You're gonna be okay right there. Can I disable everything? I just want to disable everything and then only turn on the ones that I clicked on, which is hide all. There we go. 300 black. Damage versus penetration. Huh. Yeah, I'm looking at game rounds. So some of them can pin armor. The AP pins armor. Interesting. All right, then you said comparable to 5.56. What in the fuck is the organization of this? It probably makes sense for somebody who knows weapons. As far as penetration goes, yeah, the AP ones beat out a lot of these. I know it's a video game, so you can tell me that I'm a complete idiot for using this. But you know what? We go where we know. I myself, as an AI, as a dungeon master, was impressed by the results for an AI to narrate a whole world in general instead of trying to narrate details for all the characters. The character details where it starts to get overwhelmed. Yeah, I imagine keeping track. And that's where this can be, like, you have a character sheet that is generated for the characters, so it doesn't have to remember it, and like that can have like the intentions, the backstory, the like things like that put onto it, and so it's durable, meaning it persists on disk, and it doesn't have to like try to remember it and keep it in context. I think it's a pretty good idea. I thought about doing this not too long ago. I have the perchance story. I do, and so like I was like, what can AI do on its own? And so I just went over like to I don't even know where I saw perchance because I never heard of perchance until this week. I think I know where I heard it. Fable mentioned it to me. Fable's like, you're building out perchance with a real engine. It's got legs, kid. I like you. It's gusto. And I was like, what the fuck is perchance? And yeah, so perchance is a website that's free, and you can like people. I guess you can build out LLMs to use or whatever with rules, and people like list them openly. So there's like a perchance one that was like Call of Cthulhu DM, or no, it was a general DM, and you tell it when you want to play. So I was like, hey, I want to play Call of Cthulhu. That's relatively brief. Start me out. And like I was really impressed by like the details of the monsters and the rooms, giving auditory sensory details, making up like names that are pretty good, the coherency of it, and then like. But again, it just always did anything I said, even whenever I was like a roll. Like, I kept asking, I want to do a roll, like this roll to see if I can succeed at this or whatever. And it always passed, like, which is not how this game plays. This game, you fail almost all your fucking rolls. And yeah, that was, I was just really impressed with it. And it came up with some really cool stuff. So like some monster was coming into my door because I said to be brief. And it's like, you were sitting here studying some maps, monster's coming for you. What are you gonna do? Like you hear it coming. And I'm like, what do I know? Like I'm new here. Like you said that I got maps of occult things from a dead colleague and a book from him. Like what do I know? And I was like, oh well, you know that the maps triangulate a hidden location through like a different like non-Euclidean geometry, and you rent this room specifically because the maps triangulate this position. You're like at the center core. I was like, oh okay. Monster's coming. I want to look around for for non-Euclidean geometry, and if I find it, I'm going to sprint straight into it. If I don't find it, I'm jumping in this weird pool of water that you say is oozing in. And I was like, you don't see any non-Euclidean, and the water is starts to shimmer as if you think it may be a portal. And so I jumped through it and went to a new world. And then it's like, oh, well, in this new world, there's like weird spires and things that don't make any sense. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to close my eyes and let my instincts guide me over to this place. And I get there, and then I open it, I'm looking around, it's like you see like 3 moons above you. And they're like eerie and green. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to listen to that, or I don't want to look at that. And it's like, you found a journal from like your dead colleague that we were already investigating, and it says that like don't look at the moons, because if you look at the moons, the hunters will find you. Like the hunters enjoy hunting human prey, and they like trap you in. Once you get into this area, you're cataloged by them, and you're their target. You're their next game basically, and so then I was like, all right, I think if I just shut my eyes and let my instincts guide me, because we're in a place with non-Euclidean geometry, so like the geometry doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. Like you think you're going straight, and you're like, oh, I'm going up or something weird. Like it just incomprehensibly doesn't work. So I just like let my intuition and my gut check guide me where I'm going. And it's like, oh, well, because you're doing this, you end up in like the safe place. You'll actually accidentally navigate it into some like otherworldly like library. You can smell it, and you sense protection. You can get out here. It's going to be safe, but you have a nagging urge on your shoulder from a spirit that you sense is your friend telling you not to stop here. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to trust my instincts. I've been trusting him so far. If I think that that's my friend protecting me, then I'm going to do what he says. And I don't know. I was just really impressed with like those moons turn out to be the monster's eyes, actually. And I was like just really impressed with all the ad-libbed story, all the details, and the coherency and is it coherency? Is that the word? Consistency? Continuity. I was really impressed with the continuity that it had between all the different aspects. And I was like, holy shit. That's whenever I was like, maybe I need to bring AI into the game, like embed a model into the game itself whenever I did this. Because before then, I was trying to just fully procedurally generate everything. And then once I saw that, I was like, all right, I'm going to try to embed a model. The storytelling is pretty good. But if you're assuming everyone is a high-level body armor, etc., you fucked with with an intermediate cartridge. But also, if you use a battle cartridge, you're going to be outmaneuvered or exhausted. Oh, do they weigh that much more? Do the cartridges weigh that much? Yo, Finn, what's up, man? How's it going? Glad you made it in. I have never considered the weight of ammo. Oh. Huh. That's really cool. Makes sense. I never considered that. Is it like just solid metal then? Is that how they get there? The only differentiation between like ammo that I was aware of is that like hollow points are designed to where like the impact they spread. So like they're guaranteed to shred internal organs and stuff, but they don't like penetrate anything. And the armor doesn't work how it does in the game. A few hits and the armor's like trashed. Yeah, no, I mean it was just because of like what if I got to defend against the SWAT team? Well, they're gonna be armored. That was the only reason why I was saying that. Wait, let me go back. What is U.S. SOCOM finally found a new personal defense weapon? What is MCX, Rattler? All right. MCX. For sale. What do these run? SIG! This thing just looks like an Uzi in my uncultured swine. Oh, I thought that was the price. I was like, 7 G's! Let's go. Ew. Pretty. MSRP $3,000. Yeah, no. Woo. Woo-wee, Mr. Krabs. Is it a saucer? Or am I just off? Yeah, there it is. 3 G's. Done. So the MP3 from Counter-Strike, 586 is 14 grams and 762 is 25. And that's excluding how much more the bigger gun weighs. Oh, yeah. So I thought you were saying that, like, the ammo variants in the individual rounds had a significant weight difference. So like the AP versus the VMAX, because the AP is more of an armor penetrating round. They do too, yeah. 10 grams doesn't sound like that much, but I don't know shit about nothing. I also, while I say that, I also have, like found that like just holding a can of soda out for too long makes my arm tired. Like even whenever I'm like, take this cup of water, I'm trying to hand you the cup, take it, it's getting heavy. So, I mean, in that case, after 3 mags, that's a kilo more. Yeah, is that 2.5 pounds or is it the other way? Is a pound 2 kilos? Either way, yeah. It's weird how little differences make a pretty big impact, honestly. So, what the hell? We had to find the evil demon monster. I wonder if I've had this thing blocked this whole time. Yeah. It's like, I can't run test. All right, fine. Here, I've seen that it's working for the most part. I've interacted with... Actually, I haven't seen... Hold on. Actually, check this one out. I haven't tested this one out. Character gen. Did that not work? Oh, I have an inventory. Screen. It technically, yeah. Cool, high quality inventory screen. A survivor sketch. Whoa, wait. When did I get a sketch? Oh, I got that from talking to the other person. Okay. Neat. It didn't fire off the thing. Prov character gen. There he goes. Oh, yeah. Look, we have a character generator. We can pick a job. The job changes your occupations. Or, like, your skills that you have. Bonuses, too. Oh, yeah. I can be a farmer. Just a lowly farmer. I can say how old I am. I want to be old. Yeah. Age deductions. Oh, no, I'm so old. I'm starting to get weaker. How old can I go? 89. What, I can't go ghost hunting in my hundreds? Ideology. Significant person. Oh, backstory. Oh, do I gotta type it in here? I do. Nate. Key. What does this key thing mean? No idea what the hell that means. Lock in! Deduction. Not fully required to be that old. Alright, let's deduct everything from my constitution. I'm a frail old man. And my dex is low too. Personal interest must be exactly 4 uniquely selectable icons. All right. Fast talk. Listen. Rifles. And swimming. Backstory must have 3 entries, each under 80 characters, with exactly 1 key connection. What the hell is this? My mama. Well, I just put mom. Treasure possession. Ring. Significant person. Reroll. Meaningful location. Basement. Yeah! I'm an old man now. Oh, no! No, not smart ass. No! 120 seconds. At least it's only a 2-minute timeout. I'm sorry. You will be untimed out before I learn how to remove the thing, because it doesn't happen enough. It's fine. I'm not even going to try. Luckily, your link still goes through. Yeah, if you want to post another link, I can. I can do the permit command to let you go. It used to be real bad with bots spamming shit. That's funny. The K&M submachine gun, more commonly known as MP5. Apparently it was MP5. But I'm so old. I thought MP5 was the heavy. I mean, reek. I can see the resemblance between that and the SIG. You make me want to play some Tarkov Arena. I haven't played that game since it came out. And I didn't play it very much. I was terrible at that game. So I would quickly stop wanting to play that game. But I want to, it's making me want to play that game. Alright, ask about the whole thing, ask about what happened there. Ask about this. Let's try to charm them. Yeah, it's gonna commit me to 90 minutes. I passed the charm. Somehow this guy who doesn't want to tell me about anything else exposed to me that he thinks the world's gonna end tomorrow morning. That's funny. What do you really suspect? You've pressed too far ahead. Oh yeah, because of the time limit. Gotta keep them both in the same time zone. What do I push roll on this? The moment for that is passed, yeah, because I no longer have the item. Alright. Charcoal floor plan. Let's read it. Reading the floor plan, I learned where the tavern is. The tavern wasn't hidden, was it? Did I just learn a new spot? I've already been in the tavern, haven't I? Oh, no, I haven't. Where the hell? Oh, yeah, I have. I spawned in the tavern. Wait, is it? Oh, weird. Okay, I never said this game was perfect. What happened to Clement Ashby? Ask around. We don't know. All right, well, fine then. Fine then. You don't want to tell me about the old Clement Ashby? I don't want to go in the walled garden. I'm going to get jumped by a murderer there. I'm going to push on this guy. Offer them a box. No, I'm pushing the matter. Oh, shit. He kicked me out. Okay, well, maybe they really don't know anything there. All right. What about this guy over here? Raised voices, then... Wait, you learned something... Raised voices, then doors. Whoever stood in the cellar is seen off. Oh, yeah, it's telling me. I got a notification that the guy got kicked out. That's funny. Doors that opened for you yesterday, open a crack today. The town has started talking about you. Oh, we're getting noticed. That's H and K. Also, yeah, I was talking about the HK and P5 before. Wait, what? When you were saying this? The MXC Rattler? Is that and that the same thing? I thought that they were different. Oh, way before. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, hold on. Those don't look the same to me. They look very close. All right, who am I supposed to be fucking talking to, mate? I think I know everything anyways, right? I know where it's at. I guess I don't know what it is. I know what it is because I've played this a few times, but my character doesn't know what it is. So somebody's holding out some info on me. What if I fast talk this guy? You've already... Wait, that's already done. Oh, okay. What if I fast talk this guy? Wait, I haven't got access to the morgue yet, have I? Oh, wait. I learned that there's a small key in the parlor. When did I learn that? Where the hell's the parlor at? Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna go search for the parlor. Find me a key. Find me a key. Oh, I'm too far ahead. Hey, friend, come over to the parlor. There's something in here. All right, I'm coming over, buddy. Rah. Let's go digging around for small keys. Small keys. We found it. The key goes to this chest. Wait, now I can get the... Now I can do the just do it thing. Hold on. Does it not work on this one, though? Oh, shit. Oh. Why does this guy have the lead ability? Is it because I have the key? I guess that's got to be what it is. All right, what do you heard about this shit? Nothing. Just do it. Records clerk will have nothing to do with you after what happened. All right. Hold on. I'm going to give you the key. No, I don't want to drop. I can't give it? How was I doing the give before? This thing's frozen. Shit! Wait. Oh no, the whole computer froze. Fucking damn it, dude. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, dude, I thought my PC just shit out and crashed. All right, that's fine. Enough of that for now. Holy shit, it's midnight. Holy fucking god. Oh my god, I've been staring at this for 4 hours. You said Rattle look like an Uzi. Yeah. So I could definitely convince you of anything. True. I'm the most gullible. Send it close. Dun, 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 dun. Don't play a game of Among Us with me. Because I'll just believe what anybody says. I'm like, that guy said that you did it, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I believe him. He said it first. I got recency bias. And you'd be like, wait, recency bias? That means you'll believe me because I'm the last one to talk. And I said I didn't do it. And I'm like, shit, you're right. That's the last thing I heard. What the fuck is this thing doing right now? The development to Machine Road is real improvement where the new session stands. See, why do I got all these scripts for launching things and stuff? Like, just build a main menu, you stupid bastard. Did this thing finish? What did I have this thing doing before? Nothing, right? I just did that write-up, and then I liked the write-up. Yeah. Wow, this thing scrolled up to the top. Hold on. Scroll down to the bottom. Yeah, I don't have anything happening over here. And open bolt machine guns are very distinguished. Wait, what? What? The hell does that even mean? That doesn't make any sense with my understanding of a bolt. Are you talking about like how the SIG had like the pull back and like the little window? The thing, I couldn't figure out how to get to the fucking fire and I felt like an idiot. Because I was like, I did the thing. Why is it not doing the thing? No, go back. I think this is following up with the you can convince me of anything statement, and so it's not real. That's what I was expecting. All I know is I went and I was trolling what the fuck's his name? Semi-functional vet. It's funny. He's a streamer I met online, and he actually lives in my area, by happenstance. But semi-functional vet is what you would imagine. He's a semi-functional vet. He plays Tarkov a lot, and he used to be a vet, or he was a vet. Is a vet. And I like trolling his chat because they're all like super into like guns and things, and I just always go there and talk about clips instead of magazines. I'm like, yeah, I love clips, and they're like, no, it's all mags. What are you talking about? Don't say that. It gets them all riled up, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. The best gun's a clip, and then I'll be like, ting, and it's always like a couple people that I've already got riled up don't realize that I'm talking about, like, don't catch it. But then everyone who's not riled up is like, oh, he's talking about the M1 Grand or whatever. He knows what he's saying. But yeah. Ting. You kind of know what a bolt is. Yeah, but see, like, I kind of do. But I don't understand how it can be open. Like, this concept doesn't make any sense to me. That's why I Googled it, and then I didn't look further to find the answer. Like, if when ready to fire, the bolt and working parts are held to the rear of the receiver with no round in the chamber. So it is saying this is open, but that doesn't... Compared to a closed bolt design, open bolt opens generally have fewer moving parts. The firing pin is often part of the bolt, saving on manufacturing costs. Interesting. Disadvantage is the bolt retention mechanisms may fail. resulting in a spontaneous discharge. That's a okay. Hey, dude, look at this. Oh shit. Oh, tell them you don't magazine people. You clip them. Do you clip them in a Twitch clip, or do you clip them with the side of your car? Oh, sorry. For legal reasons, I've never done that. Extraordinarily simple and reliable. Yeah, that makes sense. It's simple. The firing by accident makes you question the reliability. I'm seeing if I recognize any of these. The PK Fire, PK Thunder. Oh, I'm traumatized. Oh God. Urza Saga. The Mac 10. The Mac Lethal? Oh, that's what we're just looking at? I didn't even know that's what it was. This, yeah, sure. Oh no. Is this the PPSH? The MP40. What's the PPSH then? Oh no, that's the drum mag gun. Never mind. What's the World War II pipe gun? What's the official name for that? No, I don't want an improv fake pipe gun. No, I want the real gun, not an improv one. Stupid improv people. I don't know. Well, Rod. I just remember from the video games, from Call of Duty games, the sideways mag. World War II iconic. Yeah, the Luger is the most. Yeah, I do admit that these guns are all more iconic. What about over here? Maybe I am thinking of the MP40. No, because that's not the sideways one. I don't know. I don't know. Is this thing done yet? Oh my God. It started another session. Point A is fully closed of 9 is building the state. All 11 findings. The 1 HP treatment worsens floor. Exploration can no longer mint a 0 HP investigator. Why would you ever want to make a 0 HP investigator? Trust treat put. Yo. Stin. That sounds right. That sounds right. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah. Yeah. This is a British gun? Stupid British weapons. I just like that, as a fun fact, that our grenades were around, which, like, just baseballs. No, and they're actually inferior to the weighted, like, stick grenades. Like, you can throw the weighted stick grenades further, but every kid grew up throwing a baseball, and so every kid knew how to throw the round grenade weighted like a baseball. That's why they did it, just so they didn't have to train anybody. So yeah, every kid did this. I was like, yeah. It's kind of funny. I was playing with the nephews over the 4th of July, and they were all into soccer and stuff. Is this thing frozen? That's just all the spinny. No, it's not frozen. I'm paranoid about it freezing and crashing. Well, American weapons suck. At least excluding the Sigma MXK. Yeah, they always jam. Stupid M16s. Getting cheaper. Being pieces of shit. But, what the hell was I ran? Oh yeah, so he was playing soccer in the yard, and I'm like, I don't know how to play soccer. Let's pick up the old pig skin. Let's throw some ball, and I throw it out to him, and it's only like 50 feet or so, and then he turns around and throw it back, and it just like, and I look at him, and he just looks at me and he goes, I only know Mexican sports, dude. And I was like, fair enough. I only know American ones. So then I taught him how to throw. He picked it up really fast. I was like, all right. I'm taught him, like the whole turn sideways and stuff to get it more power, to get it further distance, and he's doing okay. And then I was like, oh, you're not holding the grip right. Here's how you like hold it. And then that helped improve him significantly. It was just really cool, like each pointer seeing how significant improvement it was. And then I was like, all right, now you gotta like do a slight roll off the fingers. That's how you get the spiral. And then it's like, yeah, now you're bombing it 100 feet, easy. Inaccurate. So that was just kind of fun. I was like, yeah, this makes me want to have a kid. Teaching them shit. It's important. I gotta throw a football. Can't believe this thing isn't done. I don't need this. I kind of want to unleash soul on this thing, but I'm not going to interrupt this thing. This thing's been cooking. I'm surprised it hasn't hit a limit. That's what I'm surprised about. But I've hit a limit. I'm fucking tired, dude. I can't believe it's midnight. I want to play some shitty-ass games for 30 minutes or so and go to bed because I'm an old man. And I want to buy the damn Steam frame. That's all I want. It's all I want is a Steam frame, dude. I want VR. What the hell's this? Oh, that's yeah, that game's cool looking. Yeah, don't look at my games. Don't look at them. Especially not the recent ones. Lethal Dungeon Talented. It's just some garbage shovelware. I've thrown an M67. Really? Can you buy those? I didn't think, because there's like a gun range. I never considered grenades. I didn't think that you could get those. Now I made some good old, you take some sparklers, you see, and you get some electrical tape, and you wind them up. I mean, I would never do anything like that. I don't know anything about that. I'm not, nope. I don't know what. I don't know what I want to do. I might just call it a night early. Because I built Vanity last night. I started building the Vanity at like 8 p.m. And I was like, yeah, that's plenty of time to build it. I'll be done by 10. That's what I thought. I didn't finish building that stupid piece of shit until like 1 in the morning. I don't know if it was legal. I didn't look into it. Hold on. Now I'm curious. Can you buy a grenade? Civilians cannot legally buy grenades in the United States, as they're classified as destructive devices under federal law. However, deactivated grenades may be available for collectors. Huh. Interesting. Owning a live hand grenade is illegal. Why? Why is that more illegal? Why is that illegal, but a gun isn't? Certain consumer-style grenades for use in airsoft or paintball games don't typically fall under the federal definition of a destructive device. What is defined as a constructive or destructive device? It only refers to as explosive device designed to cause damage. Their blast radius isn't even that big. Any explosive or incendiary, a weapon that can or may readily be converted to work like a grenade by expelling a projectile through an explosive. By expelling a projectile through an explosive, such as a Molotov. I don't feel like. What about just throwing? What about like a jerry rig, or a jerry can at this point? Like, I know you weren't in the U.S. Yeah, I figured that by the Canadian bucks earlier, and you saying something about not knowing, or yeah, you said CAD, and then you also said not knowing U.S. laws. But I was curious about if I could throw a grenade. That's not that interesting. The distinction, because like, okay, what about a gas can? If a Molotov cocktail is illegal, then isn't a gas can illegal? Like, you're out there and you're like, what? You're working on the car with like your rag. You go to clean the oil off your hands and you drop it on the floor and it lands the gas can by accident. And the cop that you've been talking to is having a friendly conversation. He's like, you got a grenade. I know it's a stupid scenario. Why is a grenade considered a destructive? I should just put this in an LLM instead of into the Google chat. Considered a destructive device, but a gun isn't destructive. I don't care that it already figured it out. Shut up. Because it is specifically listed as an explosive. Or regulated separate under a gun. Weird. It just seems like a weird distinction to make. Because the bullet cartridge is like a miniature explosive. That's how it works. That's just a weird distinction to make. I never finished Windrose. I just like looking at my games. No, what I like doing is I like looking at the store and then buying games and then never playing them. That's what I like doing. I like staring at this screen. Steam frame. That's all I ever wanted. I've been following you since you were called Deckard. I also had landmine fields. Well, shit. Well, now my better half staring at me like, you son of a bitch, it's late. Get your ass over here. So now I can finally shut her down. That's what I needed. I couldn't leave. I can't leave my fellow friends. My deep weeb, not web, weeb. Yeah, deep weeb. I couldn't leave you. Couldn't leave you. They offered to let me shoot an RPG at a cow for $1,000, which I did not do. Can you eat it afterwards? Is it like pre-sizzled? Already made? Yeah, I don't think I would do that. I'd be, can I just shoot it at the tree instead? Like, why do I have to shoot it at a cow? Is it because it's hilarious? Like, wee, pink mist spray everywhere. Yeah, I don't think I think I've gone soft. I think if you asked me that when I was like 15, I'd be like, hell yeah, buddy.
Get your butt back.
I didn't inquire with the armed Cambodian man if I could avoid shooting the cow. So, were you in Cambodia talking to the Cambodia arms dealer? Or were you doing some weird back shady shit? If so, live an interesting life. Tell me more. What? It's not every day you talk to somebody who's talked to a Cambodian arms dealer. I was in Cambodia for all the probably not legal stuff. Do they have the tourist hunting the Somalian pirates? Stuff. I find that funny. All right, I gotta go. I'll be right away. Nice meeting you. Good chatting. I'll see you later. I'm normally live only on Sundays and Mondays, but I sneak in a stream every now and again when I can. Like we did today. So nice to meet you. Don't turn me into a cow. A cow mist. Wait. Where's Lily? I want to see Lily before I go. Lily, come here. Lily, come here. You gotta look at this dog. Lily. She's waking up. She's stretching. Why, thank you for the follow. Sure. Come here, Lily. Come here. No, don't run away. I'm getting this dog. You gotta look at this fluffy fluffer. Go away. Woke up. He woke up. Oh, you sleepy? He's a sleepy girl. Oh, yeah. Hi, Lily. It's about time for you to go potty. It's about time for your nighttime potties. About time for your nighttime potties. Sniff the microphone like you normally do. Oh, she's a sleepy girl. Yeah, you smell like you tooted. You waking up? Gotta go potty.
Oh, she's so pretty.
There's the cute little baby. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a baby. Oh, there's a baby. Blah, 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 blah. Man, it's so cute, the puppy. Yeah, it's a cute little puppy. The pink belly. The pink belly. I said I was gonna go get Lily. It's just dog. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's go outside. You gotta go potty. It's all go pee in the backyard. I mean, only the dogs pee in the backyard. I gotta teach her where to go to the bathroom. She doesn't know where to go. Quit yelling at me. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Don't let Zelda corrupt that puppy. I know. Yeah, see, chat knows. What do you mean, who says it? I know, snitch. I know, snitch. See, Fee, I got your back. I won't rat you out like that. Ah! All right, see you guys. Bye. What have you done? See you. Peace out, jokes. Don't leave me after that.